Hi, guys. Oh, why did you turn off? Hang on. Hang on. Hey, iPhone. Hey, iPhone. What are you doing? You were charged. Ish. Hang on. Okay. I believe in you. Today's going great. What a great start to 2026, right, guys? Anyway, while my iPhone is figuring itself out. There we go. Oh, it's not acknowledging the fact that it's plugged in. Hang on. Let me... Aha, there we go. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. I know you're in low power mode. Okay. Charging. You're turning YouTube Studio back on. I am logging into the game. Making sure we're logging into the correct character. I think it's thinking. Yeah, so I fucked up. Apparently I didn't make sure that my iPhone was charged, and it had gotten unplugged. So it is on very low battery. Oh, there we go. I live. Anyway, hi guys, what's up? I hope you guys all had a good whatever winter holiday you celebrate. If you celebrate, I hope you had a fantastic new year. I know I did. I am feeling relatively refreshed and ready for the year. So, oh, right, I forgot I logged off here. We'll do this later. But hey, quick look around. I got the hair I wanted. Oh, I'm also not... Hang on. There, now you guys can actually see what I'm talking about. I did get the Island Sanctuary to rank 10. So hooray for me. I'm gonna go ahead and grab that. Excellent. I don't know if I can keep doing anything until I do the quest, but it's fine as long as I can keep getting experience. You may notice I have things all nice and decorated. I've got my minions out. Anyway, oh right, I forgot I like reorganized some hotkey stuff. But let me just go ahead and show off my new glamours. So this is my new... Oh, hang on, my mouse isn't working right. Hey mouse, what the fuck? Why is it working the way I need it to? Alright. Oh, awesome. And now one of my monitors. Okay. Today is going great. Everything is fine. Okay. Something still doesn't feel right. Hang on. Maybe you're okay. Alright, anyway. So yeah, this is my new Summoner Glamour. Using the, what is it, level 90 Goldsmith shirt. It's one of the Goldsmith ones. It's style. Excuse me, it's styleable, so I know it's not the level 81. This is new Viper Glamour. You may have seen it if you're over on YouTube or follow me on socials and saw my thumbnail for tonight's stream. And then I haven't done anything new for Tank yet. But, oh right, Bard also has new Glamour. Entirely using crafting and gathering gear, but I think it looks really good. I am really happy with this Glamour. So, yeah. It looks all adventurer-y. Why does my mouse feel like it's being slow? I'll worry about it later. Anyway. We will worry about Island Sanctuary stuff later. Let's go continue MSQ, which I believe is in Ratzathan? So, let's head over to Mega Duda. Hi, Varshan! Varshan has glad tidings to share. Ah, excellent timing, Shizune. Just a moment ago, I received word from the Ironworks. They have completed their task and are on their way with the reinforced boarding scales. Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating an artificial atomos. All is in readiness for our journey into the void. I have instructed our comrades to gather at the Great Work. Let us head there at once. Over to... Oh, to the Great Work. I was thinking the Crucible. I'm stupid. The Great Work. Here we go. No! Why did you cancel? Something fell on my desk. Or on my keyboard. And you really need to clean my desk. Whoops. I just teleported to the wrong place, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I am a professional. I have been doing this for years. I know what I'm doing. I have everything under control. It's so cute and tiny! Look at you! To thus create a void sun, Punish alchemists are as clever as they are bold. Our comrades are here, but the Ironworks people have yet to arrive. There you are, Shizune. I present to you the fruits of the alchemist's labor, the artificial atomos. Though we've yet to put it to the proof, its ether is practically identical to that of the original. A truly remarkable feat in so short a time. Aye, our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they are the pride of Ratzathan. I would express my gratitude to Nidana, but it appears she isn't here. She's probably asleep. She rushed off after bringing the Atomos to attend to a pressing task, but said that she would return ere we set forth. which should be shortly after our friends from the ironworks arrive with the warding scales. Did someone say warding scales? Because it just so happens we have them. Sid! And Nero! Right on cue. It's good to see you all again. But for the president himself to attend, keen to bear witness to our little experiment, are you? You know I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget. I wouldn't miss this for the world. You don't mind if we come along and see you off, I hope? It's thanks to these three that we could finish the work so quickly. Okay, hang on. Man, right now the cutscene too. Hang on. You're helping? This had better mean that you plan on helping out with the dungeon and trial eye. Was my painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. The scales will last a good 10 years in the void with nary a hint of degradation. As the ones who did the actual reinforcing, we guarantee their quality as well. They'll keep you safe. But enough bragging. Here are the scales. Oh, right. Let me remember to set a timer. Let me actually set that on my phone because my watch is almost dead. And also needs to be charged. All my electronics are dying on me. With these, we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. Don't mention it. Midgarstormer came to our rescue in the rift. It's the least we can do to help his children. Thank you. Man, they really just need to make the Omega raids part of MSQ at this point. Like they did with... I know people hated it when they did it to the Crystal Tower raids, but like... Well, my friend, my only regret is that I won't be able to accompany you on this latest grand adventure. Wait! Nirana, is aught the matter? Before you depart, Your Excellency, there is something we wish to present to you. Will you please come with me? You would not delay us without good cause. Very well. I know it's coming. I know it's coming. I'm super excited. Forgive me, my friends, but I require a moment. Meow! Did my mic pick that up? Luca just stole my chair, and I hope you know this is your fault. Anyway, I'll deal with him later. He's certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? A body. The kind that'll help him in the void, I presume. In that godforsaken place, he'll need all the help he can get. But you of all people ought to know that, eh?
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Vritra, I presume.
Estinian sounds really impressed. Not a crush for Estinian? Varshan, it's evolved into hot Varshan!
This vessel now serves as a host for my eye. I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this...
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency.
You should use this body more.
We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both.
It's your fault that my chair was vacant for Luca to steal him in the first place. You colluded with him. Hi, did you hear me talking about you? Okay, bye.
'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
There is naught to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use. Again, I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention. And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Voidsent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared. Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass. So, think only of your mission, Varshan. Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Hot Varshan.
Nay, Varshan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
Says the thousands of years old dragon.
As you say, as you say. Go then, Varshan, and best of luck.
I have something for you as well.
Wait, for me?
While you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit. As you may recall, he joined us on our foray into Arzadar's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loporrits.
Uh-huh.
Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault.
Uh-huh.
As a token of their gratitude, Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger.
Oh.
Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon. The Loporrits no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the Void. And who better to bear Heidelin's gift than her chosen champion?
If there is nothing left to discuss, then let us depart. Our boat awaits us in Akyali.
Let's go. that was nice of MSQ to just teleport me here. The Satrap and your fellows have already departed for the vault. Are you ready to set forth? Yes, I am! For my research into cross-rift travel, this is a moment of truth. For all those who helped us come this far, let us pray we succeed. We've upgraded the vault's guardians to contend with Void Sun, a task which was made easier by the surplus of broken units. One could argue that I did them a favor. Sure, Sidian. Yeah, there is a dungeon here. That's why I said. You better be willing to join. You said you're helping.
I shall now lift the seal. In the name of Al-Zadal III, I cast open this door unto the void!
Go.
Hi, Silver.
Absorb the Void Gate.
You better behave. Okay, but like, he did ask for it, so I'll allow it. It was 10 seconds. Fair. Yeah, Thomas went.
It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
On my previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with void scent. I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own. Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area. The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands. In the event of battle, I shall adapt my tactics to complement your own.
Should we require healing, I can provide it. 'Twould be a welcome change of pace from my recent havoc wreaking.
I still say they should make her an all-rounder and let us choose between her being a healer and a DPS. Like what we can do with Raha. And we should be able to choose if we want Thancred to tank or go back
Take heart,
to
my
Rogue.
friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
Yeah. Court of Troya now accessible. Let me just talk to the NPCs real quick because I can. Oh, we have a bunch of people we need to talk to. All right, let's start back here. While the Void Gate is open, we must yet remain vigilant. One void sent past us is one void sent too many. I'm glad we can see you off properly. unlike when you were abruptly whisked away to the first. Anyway, please be safe. Once we've seen you off, we'll take our leave. Wouldn't want to get in the soldier's way should it come to battle. It'll be dangerous in the void, but you've been there before and returned safely. We have faith you'll do so again. To create a void scent to expand a void gate, it's inspired ideas like this that make the impossible possible. I expect a comprehensive report upon your return. It's the least I am owed for my invaluable contribution. Sure, Nero. True to our friend's words, the warding scales are eminently reinforced. We needn't fear corruption, even should we be wounded by void scent. No looking back. I shall keep my eyes ever forward and trust Radzat-Han and my people. First time in a reflection or no, I can't say I'm feeling nervous. Not after having journeyed to the edge of existence. Alright, so, who wants in on 3-person mine Falcourt de Troya? Are you logged in? Look, you said you were playing FNAF. I don't know. I'm not about to make assumptions. There you are. But I don't know. I don't want to make assumptions on which 3 games you're playing right now. Also, I'm hopping into the voice chat in Discord if you want to join. Right, by the way, as a heads up for everybody, so we're going to be doing the recruitment ahead of stream starting, but Tuesday we are going into Pandemonium Abyssos, and then Thursday we're starting off the stream with the 6.2 variant dungeon, which is Sylvie, the Nanimo one. So if you want to be involved with either of those, I'll probably be getting the party together for both of those ahead of stream, so recruitment will be starting at, like, probably 7 o'clock Central. I'm gonna poke at the Discord, or the Discord as well.
Hello.
Hello! Yeah. Oh, Danny, do you want in on dungeon? We need one more person. And look, the tank slot is open.
Unless you want Danny to heal.
I mean, yeah, but I know Danny likes tanking, so.
Man. I have my glams for Savage already. Yes.
Fitting. But yeah, Danny, let us know when you're logged in, and if you want to, join in the voice chat.
It's a very weird week because the wedding's tomorrow, and then I have Savage the day after.
Yeah, I also realized I am hanging out with a friend, like, right when your wedding is gonna be happening. Hi, Danny!
Yo, Danny.
So...
It's a me. A wild Danny appears.
But also, Square Enix is mean and doesn't let you go, like, actually attend weddings if you're not on the same server. I cry.
Rude.
I have 36 invitations. No, 33 invitations left.
I'll be there in spirit, but my friend just got to the level 99 dungeon, in her journey through Dawn Trail, so we're gonna be doing that and the trial, and then I'm gonna see what her thoughts are on the final zone.
I see. I mean, not a lot of people are coming anyways.
I'm sorry. I would be there. I'd be more motivated to be there if they actually let me attend. But
yeah, Faye's coming. I know that for sure. Aya's coming, and a few of my other friends are coming. Cause why not?
Danny's on. There we go. Right.
It's a me.
Danny, do you want to heal? Oh, you're gonna go in as a botanist?
I see.
No, I'm gonna go as a Reaper.
Yeah, that's still not the right. Okay, but that's not. You're not on the right botanist subclass right now, Danny.
What do you prefer?
I mean, whatever you want to do. I'm just kind of existing right now.
Just vibing.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's have a little fun. Let's go Dark Knight.
That's kind of appropriate for where we're going. Actually, select the dungeon. All right, we all set?
Yeah, perhaps.
We're going in.
The Fell Court of Troya.
Pretty sure I haven't done this dungeon in probably months.
Oh, cool, and I can sit just in time.
What do I get at 90? Oh, experience. Great.
Oh, look, I'm sorry. Damn it. That's your fault. I didn't actually sit on him, but I got a little closer than I would have liked. I'm sorry, Luca.
Put your butt on him.
I put my butt near him.
Listen, you have to stand for 20 minutes.
I did. The 20-minute, my timer just went off.
Good. Is there a cooldown to that? Can I just spam it?
No, there is a cooldown.
Fuck. How long?
I think I set it to
17 minutes.
I set it to a 40-minute cooldown.
You're lucky for another 17 minutes.
Just so you know, it's not a cooldown for me.
Yeah, it's
Oh no.
Wait. It's not on cooldown for you?
Not for me, apparently.
Oh, I need to fix something with that then.
Oh, no, it is on cooldown.
Okay.
Never mind.
Okay, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure I set it to a channel-wide cooldown.
Well, I was about to say, like, all of your members with more than 2,000 points can just troll you so hard.
I know, that's why I set channel-wide things.
That ain't great, though.
Wisely so, I think.
Look, I learned my lesson from the Hydrate Redeem disaster.
Well, because of Ash?
I think it was Ash and Zev and somebody else may have been involved. I just remember people spamming the Hydrate Redeem, and that is when I learned my lesson that cooldowns are important.
Nah, weird.
I've been in a spooky game mood, so I've just been playing a bunch of random FNAF games.
Well, if you're free on Friday, I'm doing the Left 4 Dead stream. Until I'm caught up with Final Fantasy XIV, I'm having any, like, reward streams be on Fridays, so that I don't end up off schedule with getting to Dawn Trail and trying to be caught up in time for FanFest. So this Friday will be Left 4 Dead.
I'm free. Cruise canceled this week because of Savage. Although, depends on the time, because we are going every day until the first week of Savage. So... We'll do it 8 hours though. Or not 8 hours, 4 hours. 4 hours a day. Oh! to scratch my head and I can't.
Suffer.
It's okay. I don't need a heal.
You got
Thanks,
hurt.
God.
I mean, we're down to
Yeah,
one
it's
enemy. You're
hard.
probably fine.
Yeah, it's hard. You don't need me. Take another X spot.
I'm so fighting so hard. I'm fighting the habit so hard. Just so you know,
Which habit?
wall to wall.
Oh. I mean, you can try and see what happens.
Terrible, undersized.
That would just take a bit.
The problem is I'm not as good at admitting on Dark Knight as I am the other jobs. That could be a problem.
It could be a problem, or it could be content.
Always content. Well, nice living shadow.
Yes, perfect timing. Ready to start this poll?
I forgot there's more ad pulls in Endwalker.
Well, this dungeon in particular, especially.
Yeah.
I think they were experimenting, and I think they decided it wasn't something they wanted to go as hard on in the future.
Well, part of what it is that probably feels like more right now, because how things are usually paced out is 4 packs between each dungeon, and people usually pull 2 packs at a time if they're not wall-to-walling. Or the game has it gated where you can only do 2 packs in the first place.
Yep. Which has been the standard dungeon design for a hot minute, I believe, is the gating.
Oh, I remember this guy.
Yeah! Oh boy, we love crash bosses.
Yeah.
Ouch. Damn, level 90 Scholar is kind of boring. I don't get my chain stratagem going in the hip. Not.
Here we go.
Take big shield. Faye. What's Faye gonna do to Ellie?
Good question.
Hey, it sounds so ominous.
So how busy are you right now?
Is that how I need to open things up in Link Shell? I get to the trial. Hey guys, how busy are you all right now?
Me actively fighting a boss. Pretty busy. It's not over yet.
Nope.
Nope.
There's so many rats.
Yeah, I don't think ad bosses like this work in the Final Fantasy XIV.
No, I mean, they tried something different.
Yeah, with the red.
Big ad. Got my energy
Like,
drain.
I don't. Yeah, I'm not bothered by them experimenting. That's not a problem, I don't think.
Yeah. And like when the experiment doesn't work, they don't do it again. Looking at you, Stone Vigil hard. Rest in piss when they add duty support to that dungeon and they have to change the boss mechanics. With a lot of dungeons, I get really sad when they have to change things for that. Stone Vigil Hard is not going to be one of those dungeons.
Yeah, getting rid of the Adamantoist fight is going to be so good.
Isn't that the one with the big old turtle? And
Yes.
that's like,
Yes,
The
that's
turtle and the
one.
cannons, and then the last fight is two bosses that can't be changed.
by the way, we really gotta do damage here. Oh my god.
Meow?
We
That
almost
was
wiped.
close.
Oh.
Yeah, we almost just wiped.
That was a DPS race.
Yeah.
We were
I was
fine.
like, Shizu, can you like reawaken like right fucking now?
I had
And you just
everything
didn't
under
test anything.
control. I was totally paying attention and definitely knew that we were on a time crunch there. Hot take though, more dungeons need like DPS checks and soft enrages and stuff.
Yeah.
The dungeon I'm really sad that they changed because of duty support is oh fuck, it's one that has a dragon name, so I'm blanking on it. But the one where you fight Race Falker, Heaven's Word.
Yeah.
Because the original version of that fight, you were on like pillars,
Let's go.
and as the fight went on, he kept
You
like
lose
destroying
pillars, yeah.
them, and so I never saw it happen, but I'm pretty sure it was possible to like really fuck yourself over. I don't know if he would like destroy the final pillars and result in you like running out of room ever, but
We're wrong. Champions.
I love pressing Art of War.
Isn't that so fun?
I mean at least it has a cool animation.
So much damage. Move.
You know what? Yeah, we could double pull. That was no big deal, right?
Yeah.
I like. I could eat my fairy, I guess.
Hang on. Very important test I need to run.
I could bite out of my
They're
fairy.
fake chairs. These chairs are full of lies.
I can't believe it. Fake cheers here of all places.
Take this heal shield. Take that.
Inflation, like that.
Crit shield, kind of. Yeah, like nothing else right here. All you get are 3 less straights. 6 if I need to eat my fairy.
It'll be fine. Besides, that's looking dead still.
We'll be fine.
Goodbye, fairy.
waitress. Let's go. What's funny about double pulling is the damage output of the boss by itself is usually so much less than double pulling. The wall to wall. It's just kind of funny. Where at that point the difficulty of the boss is just the mechanics, not really the damage output itself.
Yeah.
Lasers.
Yep.
I'm doing my job, I promise.
Are you?
I believe you.
Oh, Chizu failed her job.
No, I'm doing damage.
You have a Vuln. Your job is to not take damage.
Bone snacks.
No. And just because of that, I'm using all of my energy drains. No less shirts for you. I'm there, you can heal you.
It's okay, between your fairy and bloodbath and second wind, I'll probably be fine.
We'll test that theory.
Back to the test.
Testing that theory now.
Hold on! You're not
Spicy.
supposed to be one of the ads! That doesn't count! That's cheating!
Alright, Chizu, don't press buttons. Holy shield. Thanks, Danny. Appreciate it.
Yes.
I got another crit shield on Chizu.
Oh, whoops. Lol.
I got you.
Appreciate it.
Get leashed. Very leash. Into the
Yay. Fair enough. PPM wasn't available just in time. Oh well.
I tested Chizu's theory.
No, you didn't. That, you
Yeah.
assassinated me. That's not the same.
No, you said I have enough healing without you, so I just didn't heal you.
That, no, you did more than just not heal me. I have the taste.
I didn't give you a Vuln, that was just you.
No, I got
you.
sniped. I got sniped by somebody's AoE.
Wasn't me, because I wasn't even near you. I looked at you
Okay,
guys.
then Danny cheated.
No.
Somebody.
We spread. I even used Dark Missionary to give everyone damage reduction. It's the AoE. Speaking of, what time to use it?
Throw my bubble. I'm gonna hit you. I'm doing my job. I'm for two of us. Run! Oh my mama. Forgot Scarlet uses so much mana.
I was just sitting here like, now's probably about the time we would see an LB. And it's like, oh right, we don't have LB.
We don't have an LB.
Welcome to challenge mode.
No, this is the LB.
How'd that work out for you?
No, I just wanted to move you.
All this vending gear. Not that I'm complaining.
Also, in the meantime, look at wheelchair.
Cool. Yes.
Somehow I missed the fact that this is a housing item now too.
The shiny chair.
Yes.
It's too bad that this is all the way in Endwalker, because this would have been cool for them to use the same way they do with Hawk Manor and use it as like a Halloween setting.
Fuck, man.
If it weren't so far into the game and full of spoilers.
I can't, bro. I'm just too brain rotted with Hawk Manor.
Up for wall to wall?
Yeah, let's go.
I have resources.
Oh, sure, let's do it then. It'll be fun.
It'll be fun, or it'll be content.
Sometimes both. Usually both, in my
See,
opinion.
you get it.
Wow. Wanna crit shield you? There you go. It goes away in like 2 seconds. It's still, you know, the thought that counts.
Take it.
Hey, that's 2 seconds of damage he didn't take, so, you know.
Oh, you popped my X-Cog immediately. Gosh darn squishy Dark Knights. Oh, it's easier takes damage. Well,
Oh, why do you think I picked Dark Knight?
dude, you can live another hit. You don't need my healing.
Like, I wanted it to be mildly interesting. So I picked Dark Knight. Because if I picked Warrior, it would have been boring. I would have just been self-healing myself.
Okay, I wanted it to be interesting by going Scholar and not Sage.
We both had the same idea. We decided we're going to handicap ourselves to make things interesting.
Yeah. I actually have to think with this job. Oh, you're correct.
Part will be up in like 10 seconds.
You have X-Cog. I mean, you no longer have X-Cog.
Deviant's up. For how long? We'll see.
Just gonna
It's gone.
give you a regen.
Boom, right when it's up.
With my fairy.
Woo! Let me dead. Let me dead one out.
It'll be fine.
30 seconds.
I almost have more heals.
Deviant's up. Let's go. It's like I'm actually having to sit here and pay attention.
The horror.
That wasn't so bad.
Yeah.
Where's my fairy? Oh, yeah, there it is.
I mean, it got spicy there for a second, but we managed.
No, I did not mean to command my fairy to stay. Get your ass back here.
Sure, we
Get
believe
back here,
you.
criminal scum.
So the gate did open again and delivered the most mouth-watering morsels.
Go, my carbuncle. Face him.
No, we fight.
I don't even have food on.
You know, that would be a great idea for me to use.
It's fine. It's fine.
I am Scarmelion, Archfiend of Earth and first of Golbez's Circle of Fame. Such pleasure I will take in delivering you unto your graves.
Let's go.
Let's do it. Let's fight Skarmory.
Yeah.
Armory. Scarmelion.
Skarmory, or as I call him in my head, Skarmory.
Fair.
Ready?
Oh!
I'm ready.
Or I will.
That is mine!
God, I haven't heard that voice line in so long.
I thought, at least I thought we'd get covered by this dude.
breathe deep of your death.
I don't want to. Oh, that dude. We've been inflicted with brain rot.
You must die.
I'm a VTuber. It's a little late for me on that one. I'm a VTuber with ADHD. It's way too late for me on that
My
one.
blade thirsts
There's
for
no saving
blood.
you.
No. No, there's not.
Alright. Fucking shoot some big ass laser.
Basically.
On fire by laser. Oh, just behind the. I made it.
Ugh, I forgot about that. Ow. It's fine. I'll recover.
I put you on a leash. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have put you on a leash.
Protect me, my minion.
Oh, right. Ad phase.
Uh-huh.
That's just this whole dungeon.
To be fair, it makes sense considering the fact that Varshawn was like, yeah, when I came here, I got swarmed by void scent. So for us not to get swarmed would have not made sense, like, narratively. There is a bit of, like, visual storytelling to all of this.
Well, yeah, and gameplay and story working in concert.
Exactly.
That was not a GPS check. Get over here.
Thank you for not assassinating me for once.
I give you a taste of true despair. Stubborn mortals. Come, fill your lungs.
What are your tin buster knives?
I think this is because we all had the AoEs.
Yeah, just a marker for that, essentially.
Pay attention to which ones are gone. I love doing that.
Ooh, look, this fight. All he needs to do is start calling the Warrior of Light the Rizzler, and it's all over.
No.
Does he also play for, what is it, team? The New York Mets or something? I don't know.
I think it's... Are you talking about the team that had Gargoyle's team for this?
Yeah.
I would say that was the Dodgers. I could be wrong.
I think he'd have a...
I'm trying!
You're making me deep. Not
That's the
energy
beautiful
drink.
thing about Big and Take. Taking damage is my job. Get on that, I'm taking damage.
The third time. It's the Viper who I'm like, why?
Look, am I dead? No. Am I doing damage? Yes.
But you're wasting my energy drinks.
I will not be defeated by you.
I wish I had Seraph at this level.
Bring home again.
Where's the dog back? Ooh.
guys. Yeah, and ads literally just happened.
Oh, the
So
pants
I'll have to
drop.
sit here for like 3 minutes so that I
Oh,
can
dial.
get cutscene after ads. But that's fine. It'll give me time to drink my water. Okay, didn't get anything for Amy. Got it. Get a little ad time stretchy in.
Mhm.
But yeah, thank you guys for the help. Hopefully at least one of you guys will be around when I hit trial.
Not me. Smile.
Have fun with your raid.
Y'all, we're doing the normal raids as a group to get a feel for our new jobs.
Fair.
I'm on Scholar. I'm healing. Yay!
Nice. Oh, god damn it, Danny!
You make her stand up for 20 minutes?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
I was wondering when you were going to notice.
Okay,
What else we can
starting
ping
the
for?
timer. Well, this is chat making me try to be better about fitness, so...
Listen, I'm trying to be better about fitness, so I'm going to drag you kicking and screaming if I can help it.
Fair. I need to play more Synth Fighters and, like, walk more. I still have miles I owe you guys for the end walkathon. But in the meantime, my mom got me a little blender for Christmas, so I've been having lots of smoothies.
Ooh, yum.
It's like one of those small ninja ones where, like, the body of the blender doubles as the cup that you drink it out of.
Yeah.
So and that's been really nice. And we're out of ads. I'm gonna drop out of voice chat for now. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'm also heading out.
Alright. So, what do you guys have to say? That was a Pearson. Oh! Anything Estinian? 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 Oh, there we go. Is that it? Wild. Who is that Woodson? I guess we're about to find out. Also, welcome back from the ads, everybody. Remember, if you don't want ads, be sure to subscribe.
This Scarmalione, he knew the gate had opened.
I mean, they could probably sense the ether.
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
As we do ours, but to unflinchingly consume a fellow Voidsent. Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves. The question is, what will the minions do?
Eh? Oh. Hi, guys.
Your mistress is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
I expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
Even beasts ought to understand strength.
There is much we do not know about Voidsent. If we are to survive their world, it would be wise to learn their ways.
You're so smart, Marshawn. You know what? Yeah. Don't overthink it. We'll improvise as we go along.
If that is your preferred approach, then very well. I shall defer to your adventurer's intuition. I am here, sister. Finally here. And I will find you. I swear it.
Title card! And it only took us an hour. Although honestly, that feels about right. Anyway, Marshan. I never dreamed I would come this far. I can't thank you all enough for your cooperation. It seems the minions are keeping their distance for now. Let's carry on. This castle should serve as a base of operations for now. Ere we set our sights elsewhere, let's see what there is to learn here. From this point onward, you will not encounter Aetherites for a while. Should you leave Troya Castle, you may return via Weaver's Warden. Alright. Wherever I turn, there's darkness as far as I can perceive. The only source of light here is ourselves. The opposite was true in the first. Yeah, Ishtella, how's your, like, eyesight thing doing right now? Given the weirdness of the ether here. The warding scale exhibits no change. It should be safe to remain here and begin our search. But whither now? I would sense Ashdaya were she remotely near, but there is nothing. Might you not call to her? Let her know that you have come. Alas, this vessel is not capable of calling across vast distances. For that, I require my true form. And even were it possible, the dragon's call is born upon ether. It is liable to draw more void sent to us. I see. In any case, there's little exploration to be done while we are confined to this isolated isle. I propose we begin by learning what we can from the castle's occupants. An understanding of their ways may prove useful to our cause. Very well. Let's hope a few of them are capable of speech. Let's all remain vigilant while we go about our inquiries. We reconvene afterwards. Agreed. Alright, but first, I want to see if there's anything cool up here. Oh, right, can we? We can! There. Oh. That's no fun. This one does not. Let's stare. The creature snarls. Or maybe that wasn't quite the right kind of grr. The creature snarls and glares at you. It is unlikely that you will learn anything from it. There we go. He roared. Some seem willing enough to converse. Whether they have the ability to do so is another matter. What enticing ether you have! Give me some! Give me some! No. Oh, if only I were stronger, I'd be able to eat you. Fine, fine. I'll find someone else to eat. While able to communicate, this one seems to think only of eating. Better to take your inquiries elsewhere. Like the prevailing tongue in Norvrant, the language of this world bears a resemblance to our own. It may be assumed that they share a common ancestor. It's almost like all of the reflections are born from the same source, if you will. Hello? The mistress's eyes are beauteous, sublime. To bask in her gaze is bliss. But now she's gone. Never again will I feel her gaze. No mistress, no orders. What am I to do now? What am I to do now? The creature mutters endlessly to itself, not sparing you so much as a glance. I serve. I obey. Please don't eat me. I am not here to eat you. Dragon? What's that? Does it taste good? I don't know anything about it. Don't know about anything. The one we caught recently, they seem to know lots. We threw them in the dungeon, but clever ones are tasty. They might have been eaten already. You've learned all you can from this void scent. If you look in the dungeon, you may be able to find the clever one it mentioned. Back into the palace we go. Oh, right, I can... I have nothing to share. While those I approached had no will to fight, neither were they capable of holding a conversation worth the name. My experience was much the same. Lower rung void scent tend to have lower intelligence, it would seem. It's a pities Garmiglione is dead. He was talkative, at least. What of you? Pretty much the same. I did hear something about somebody in the dungeons. A clever void scent in the dungeon. That would be the area in which we emerged. Indeed. Let's take ourselves back there and find this void scent, preferably before its fellows make a meal of it. To the dungeon, then. To the dungeon. wonder about these statues. Like, look at how cool all of this is, though. Is it? This is my castle now. More. I would love to know the, like, deeper lore of these statues. Did these used to be people? Do you think? Like, are these straight up statues, or are these like petrified people? But then the chairs in here are normal person size, so I don't know. Pray we caught our weekend in the dungeon before being served up to the mistress. Tenderizing, she called it, and that's the way she used to like it. Uh-huh. Puppy? Or... almost looks more rodent-ish. What? What is that? Is that just like... oh, it's just like corrupted stuff on the ground. Okay. There's only one dungeon here. We call it the fourth. The mistress's orders. But the mistress is gone, and her orders with her. Rats can infest this castle for all I care. No, but like the trial will happen soon enough. Completely fair. No one comes and goes from this dungeon without permission. For you, though, I will make an exception. Go on, go. Thank you? Food for the mistress's consumption is kept in these cells. With the mistress devoured, we're free to help ourselves. But the clever one is strong. Another warden went in to devour the clever one, but he hasn't come back out. Could this be the clever void son? I mislike the feel of this. Stay on your guard. There appears to be someone within. I just want to see, is there anybody else I can talk to in here? Anything else cool I can see? Yes? No? Maybe? Why are things so woomy here? Oh, hello. I should be glad to show you to the hydromantic terraces. It pleases you. Oh, you're like a little teleport guy. Okay. Interesting. All right. Oh, hydrate. Okay. All right. In we go.
You.
City.
You are the friend.
The what? Man, Xenos being a Reaper and having such an interesting avatar, this like such an interesting design for his avatar, got so underutilized. You're the void sent bound to Xenos.
I see it now. The bottomless darkness. The insatiable hunger. The aura was present when we faced him in Garlemald.
Also, fun fact, with some of these Endwalker patches, if you have Reaper unlocked or are on Reaper, you get unique dialogue. Because you know things that you don't if you aren't a Reaper. Or you're more familiar with them.
How did it come to be here?
When Xenos died, its connection to the Source was severed. It was forced to return to the Void.
Xenos. Yes, that was his name. And you are the friend, are you not?
Is that Hydaelyn's crystal?
But how? The light just now. Of course. And thus I am returned.
What do you mean, returned? Who are you?
I was once bound to the man named Xenos. His avatar, until you killed him.
Avatar, as in the Void-sent servants of Reapers. In the name of his hunt, Xenos took up that traditional Garlean art. And through it, he forged a covenant with a being of the void to lend him strength.
Covenant? A curse, more like. He stole my power. There was no equity in the arrangement. My very essence was altered, twisted into a tool to serve his desires.
Your previous appearance. This is your true form, then.
Perhaps, perhaps not. What does it matter?
Indeed, it doesn't. Regardless of your form, you are a void sent by nature. So answer me this. Are you our enemy too?
In this world, only a fool would attempt to devour a stronger being. And though it was as an avatar, I lost to you once, I have no desire to lose again.
Good enough for me.
Now, you will answer me a question. Xenos called you friend. That's what you are? A friend?
Not to him. Whatever Xenos may have said, I wasn't his friend.
So, you're not a friend. Then... what is it? What is a friend?
I assumed the dungeon was reserved for those intended for the mistress's consumption. It is fortunate that we came here when we did, fateful even. When I served Xenos, my mind was shrouded in haze, but one thing was always clear, his obsession with the friend. What the word means, I do not know exactly. I know only that it referred to you, and that yours was an important existence. Xenos' avatar, eh? What are the odds? We still know little about her, but for now, I'm glad we found someone who can do more than moan either. It seems the clever one did for my fellow warden after all. I knew it was a bad idea to go in the cell. As much as one might expect the unexpected, I doubt any of us could have foreseen this turn of events. She seems different from other Void Sent, at least those we've met, and the change we witnessed, I suspect, is due to your crystal purging the excess darkness in her. Even so, she still harbors a great deal of darkness. I'm very keen to hear what she can tell us about herself and about her world. While the language of this world is similar to ours, it is her covenant with Xenos that should ensure we can understand one another. And the echo, excuse me? The magic for summoning Void Sent also facilitates communication, you see. Without this component, a mage would struggle to make his mind known to his servant. The dark-robed void scent regards you questioningly. So, I doubt you came to the dungeon by pure chance. What is it that you're after? We are looking for a void scent whom we could converse, in the course of which we learned of you. We are visitors to this world and know little and less of its workings and ways. We would be grateful if you could tell us about it, about yourself. So, it's information you seek. What do you offer for it? Offer? I beg your pardon. Void scent do not give unless we stand to gain. If you desire something, you pay the price. That is the sole rule of this world. You call the void. That makes sense. Pray forgive our ignorance. But what would be acceptable as payment? I suspect that such coin as we carry has no value here. Void scent crave one thing alone: ether. In return for information, I offer you mine. Just not all of it, mind you. I still have need of my life. Very well. I will tell you no more than you can afford to pay. Then we have a bargain. If we're to talk about the void, let us do so outside. Come with me. I need to rearrange this stuff later. Is your dialogue different? Nope. What about you? Nope. We cannot allow Y'shtola to bear the burden alone. When next the opportunity arises, I will offer my own. Their one rule is no different from that of many in our own world. It's those like Alphino who are a rare breed. You needn't worry for me. My life force is a small price to pay for her knowledge, and I will recover it quickly enough once we return home. Okay, but you're also using it for your eyesight. You've got to know by now that I know. Actually, does the Warrior of Light know, or is that still, like, kind of her little secret between her and Matoya? Stretchy.
This is where I belong. My home. This endless darkness you call the void. There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished. Before the war, the Contra Memoria.
It must have been a terrible war indeed.
It shattered the balance, causing darkness to engulf the world. All life was transformed into monstrosities, void scent. We are the natural order now.
As light begat sin eaters, darkness begat void scent.
The sun was driven from the sky as fleeting day yielded to endless night. In time, even land and sea lost their distinction. And though the spark of reason had died in us, driven by memory's shadow, we formed factions and carved out domains. This castle, for instance, its erstwhile lord must have abided in such a place once upon a time.
If I may, the darkness in you is too much for any man to harbor. To my eyes, you are indeed a void scent. Yet your knowledge of the past and your demeanor mark you apart from your brethren. You are different. That much is plain. But in what way, I am unsure.
As you say, I am void sent, but only in part. The darkness touched my mother when the war had only just begun, when I was still in the womb. As a child, I looked like any other, but darkness coursed through me, and I ceased to age when I'd become a woman grown.
It's going good. How are things going for you?
But that was then. And now, I may as well be one in full. I prey on the weak and serve the strong. I live to survive. Nothing more.
Am I quiet? How am I sounding? Beep boop bop. Hello? Hello? I might just need to get closer to my mic. There, is that a little bit better?
Forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to pry. I realize, too, that I have neglected to ask your name.
As we say mortal, you may call me void sent.
That is liable to cause confusion. If you are not averse, we would address you by your true name.
And call me what you will. I care not.
How about Zero?
Meaning nothing. A name as fitting as any.
No, not nothing, but rather a beginning. For it remains to be seen what you will become to us.
As I said, I care not. Zero, then.
The first of the little bashful hat tilts. I think it's a nice name.
A name is a string of sounds. Its meaning has no bearing on my nature.
Well, Zero, while there is no end to the questions we could ask, it is only fair that we tell you our purpose in coming here. We are searching for a dragon. One who came to your world long ago.
A dragon?
Yes. Ajdaya is her name, and she is my sister. If you have any knowledge of her, I beg you share it with us.
Hey, that's weird. What's this? What's going on over here? Ah. It's gone.
Did you say something?
No?
I thought I heard a voice as well. The keening of void scent, perhaps.
No one else seems to be nearby. Perhaps it was just a trick of the wind. If not is out of the ordinary, I should like to hear more from Zero. I can't imagine there are many part void scent like her who remember the world as it was. Beginning. A curious notion in a world where all has come to an end. We may have subdued the void scent here, but I doubt they'll remain that way. Remain vigilant. Okay, but seriously, while I am out of a cutscene, how do I sound okay? Is it that the game is too loud, or am I just too quiet? Beep bop boop bop bop. Hello, hello. A little quiet compared to the game? Okay. Oh, you know what? Is that a little bit better? It occurred to me, I may have turned the volume up when I was playing Digimon because that game was really quiet. Okay, I can't, there's, my microphone volume in OBS is already at max, so I'd have to mess with filters to, let me see. Oh, that's better? Okay. I think it's just, Final Fantasy XIV is a very loud game, and I adjusted my volume settings when I was playing Digimon, and never changed them back. And I also did adjust some filter stuff, so that I can make my little squeaks and not get cut off by the noise gate. Oh. Zero. Oh, okay, I've talked to everybody. All right. Hi, Barshan. I must say, we are rather exposed here. Perhaps we should continue the conversation within the castle. I don't think that's really going to make that much of a difference. The throne room is defensible, given its few points of ingress. Let us head back there. I mean, Voidsent can teleport, so moving wasn't part of the bargain. I'll comply, but I'll expect my payment promptly. You shall have it as soon as we've arrived. Abby! You still Gur. I need to, hang on. I'm gonna fix something real quick. There. I got way too close or used to hitting a certain macro button on my keyboard to make the command panel open up way too quickly. And then I changed it because I thought I was being smart, but gotta adjust. I'm still incredibly curious about these statues because they're like ancient size. I would love to know what the deal is with these things. Oh, there was a knight here? I can't survive without someone to give me ether. But where, oh, where will I find a new master? I will see to the payment, and then we may ask Zero what she knows about Ajdaya. All appears unchanged here. I feel eyes on us. Stay alert. At least somebody's on top of things. Upon... Oh, yep. Yep. Everybody get comfy.
This place is as good as any. Let me have the ether now.
Very well.
time for round 2.
That I should miss my mark.
That fiend again? But we struck it down. Watched it die.
Welcome to the void.
Fools. Death doesn't exist in this world. And I am free to return whensoever I please.
Death doesn't exist. Of course, in the first, the power of light, of passivity, prevents life from emerging in the empty. But in the 13th, the power of darkness, of activity, prevents life from finding rest, even should soul be separated from flesh.
So unless one's essence is absorbed by another, it is possible to return again and again.
Your ether. It is reminiscent of that creature's. Ah, my mouth waters at the memory.
What?
I must devour you too. Yes, I must. Ye drifting souls, by my power be reborn!
If it's another death they want, I say we give it to them.
If you could lend us a hand, we'd be much obliged.
That you would. But you already owe me a debt, and until you make good on it, I won't lift a finger.
Damn.
We'll speak after you've won. But know that if you lose, I'll help myself to your ether.
That a bothersome duty should deliver to me this lavish feast. Come, struggle with all your might. It will make you that much richer and tastier.
Doesn't that basically mean that all the Void Scent we killed in the World of Darkness raid should still be around somewhere out there?
Every soul in this domain serves me now. Come,
For the most part, I
feast
don't
upon their flesh.
mind how Final Fantasy IV centric the Endwalker roll or patch quests are.
We'd do well to break up this feast quickly.
The one exception being, I do wish there had been a bit more Final
Let's see
Fantasy
these
III in it
guests on their way.
because of Crystal Tower, and specifically World of Darkness.
Behold the power of the Archfiend of Earth!
All right.
He hastens their regeneration.
We are deathless! You cannot defeat that which cannot die! struggle and slaughter on.
This bodes ill. Our foe has too great an advantage.
We need to drag him out of this damnable feast. Quickly, stand together! Got you!
Oh,
There's no
damn it,
end in
Estinian,
sight.
you stole my kill! My reawaken!
A retreat may be in order.
My reawaken!
When will you learn? No matter what you do, you cannot hope to win.
You never know until you try, and I'm always happy to experiment.
Zero! Is there no way to stop them from coming back?
There is, but I have no reason to share it with you.
You know, Zero, you do owe us for one thing. Your name.
Oh,
You'll
I mean-
have your promised ether, but we are owed compensation for your name.
I mean that, and we did also... Doesn't she kind of owe us for freeing her from Xenos?
A name for which I did not ask. But that I nevertheless did accept.
Checkmate, Ash. She just said, yeah, I didn't ask for it, but I did accept it, so, well... Yeah, she's so cool.
They've been crystallized.
Well now, that's quite the trick.
Satisfied?
I mean, the big guy's still here.
Completely.
Come, my friends. With Zero's aid, we can defeat him.
What is this? What have you done?
Now that I think on it, you owe me a debt as well. You may have missed your mark, but I won't miss mine.
Yay, let's go!
However incurred, a debt is a debt. I will repay it here and now.
She can turn Voidsent into crystal.
What is this power?
Attend to the minions first.
I'd love to if it let me target them.
Be gone.
Oh.
That's far enough. Got you!
Trickery will not fail.
Reinforcements!
This will hurt.
Impressive.
Pathetic. Useless. Enough. Enough.
We cannot win without Zero. We must help her.
Oh.
Another debt to repay.
You're welcome.
If I must deal with you first,
Who, me?
I'll kill you all myself.
Little old me? What did I do?
Finally getting serious, are we? Very well. Let us return the favor.
This place will be your grave!
This is magic. We must stop him now.
I'm trying.
Everyone, to me!
Uh,
Give it everything you've got!
I'm trying. We win.
Fools! Do not think you have defeated me. I will return again and again! What? My flesh? Why won't it heal? What is the meaning of this? To seal ether in crystal. Memoria. But how? How can you have this power? Death has no place in this world. We are beyond it. And yet... Ah, Lord Golbez, you have sent me to my doom. Curse you and your wretched flattery, and this abominable fate.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy.
You are welcome, seekers of might. I, Golbez, have called you four hither. I, who would see us triumph in the coming crusade. That I may entrust you with command of our armies.
Yes, but what of the crew's gift? In exchange for our loyalty, we are to feast on the finest ether.
And so you shall, for if you are to serve me, you must be strong.
Then honor the pact, and pray we are not disappointed.
What are you going to do if you are?
Behold.
The fiery wings, the savage horns. It pulses with life. Such vibrant ether. This magnificent creature could only come from beyond the veil.
Indeed. Feast, my friends. Feast and arise as my four arch-fiends. As they are now, they can consume but a fraction of the dragon's ether. Just as well, the creature may yet serve other ends.
And there are the ads. It's 7 o'clock, so I'm gonna put up the BRB screen and grab some noms. I will be back in a few minutes. Alright, we're back. Just in time for the end. Man, if that ad had just waited like a minute longer to happen, we could have ended the Echo Vision at least.
Are you all right?
On a good note. Yeah, I'm fine.
The Void Sense essence remains, but it has been sealed away, transformed into crystal.
Memoria. Scarmilione called them. I take it they are connected to the war of which you spoke.
Aye. Their use was central to the Contra Memoria, hence its name. And to my knowledge, the transformation is permanent.
I see. We thank you for coming to our aid.
I repaid a debt, and in doing so ensured that I receive my own due compensation, which I shall have now.
Yes, yes. I still have work to do, so I would thank you not to get carried away.
Bertra, I thought you said you were gonna offer up your ether next time.
Ether is the coin of choice. I appreciate the simplicity.
That makes us even, I trust. Right then. When you picked up the crystal, you experienced a vision, did you not?
I did.
A dragon resembling a great worm. I dare to hope that it was Ashdaya.
I mean, who else would it be?
Even as it pains me to think she's been made to suffer.
For the ambitions of this Golbez.
We've been given much to consider. Let us take a moment to review what we know.
If Golbez has Ajdaya at his mercy, then we must find him. Hopefully Zero has knowledge that will aid us in our search. We've vanquished one of Golbez's archfiends, but 3 remain. As troublesome as this one, I expect. There is nothing like the ether of a living mortal. I haven't felt so satisfied since my return. In light of our recent experiences, I expect we all have questions. I trust Zero can answer some few of them. We should still be owed at least that much, I dare say. From Memoria to Golbez and his archfiends, we have more questions now than answers, but that is a sign that we are making progress. Shizune, you've come to the 13th before, yes? You fought Voidsent here. Yeah, what happened to the Cloud of Darkness? But clearly you didn't know they could regenerate, else you would have shared that detail beforehand. Yeah, I was about to say, to be fair, we were trying to get out of there. I was in a bit of a rush and didn't have time to wait around and see. From what I know of your foray, I can hardly blame you. Perhaps they returned after you left, but if they didn't, there must be a reason why. There are circumstances in which we're unable to return. If you like, I can tell you about this. Please do. The more you devour, the more powerful you grow, but in the process, your essence is blended with those of your prey. If you were to lose your flesh, the souls you had come to harbor may break free and coalesce into a distinct void scent once more. And before you yourself return, your own soul might be devoured by your enemies or your erstwhile prey, a fate more likely for stronger beings who require more time to regenerate. However, even assuming you survive the process, it's highly uncommon to return as you were. Yet despite his greater strength, Scarmiglione managed to resurrect rather swiftly. Are there others capable of the same? Not that I'm aware of. His attachment to his flesh must have been unique for him to develop such an ability. I believe we understand the fundamentals of rebirth now. If I may, I would ask you about your power. Will you tell us about it? What you saw should speak for itself. I combine the ether of the soul and crystal. Many wielded this power during the Contra Memoria, but I'm the only one left. I am told that heroes of the 13th once sealed gods in stones called Arasite. Are they in Memoria one and the same? Arasite. I do not know this word, but the world is vast, and perhaps Memoria had different names elsewhere, but it does sound quite similar. How does one come to wield Memoria, and what happened to your peers? I've never thought about that. I do know, though, that Void Scent can't use the power. I assume I can because I'm mortal in part. I see. Zero, I wish to ask you about the man called Golbez. He may well have my sister in his clutches. Is there aught you can tell us of him? The name sounds vaguely familiar, though I can't say how I know it. If he is powerful, however, someone in the castle may have heard of him. Then we must try talking to the other Void Scent again. Let us entrust the task to Shizune. Her echo will help facilitate communication. More importantly, she should be able to maintain her composure better than a concerned sibling. That I cannot deny. Forgive me, but will you not ask about Golbez in my stead? On the terraces to begin with, perhaps. Thank you. We shall remain here and discuss what other avenues we might pursue in the meantime. According to your vision, Golbez recruited his champions and raised an army by offering a dragon's ether in exchange. Whatever his crusade, it is unconscionable to use a dragon's life force as fodder. He will answer for his deeds. I know what it feels like to have my essence blended with that of another. Yet tumultuous though it was only one worm's soul. To be bound to scores of others over thousands of years sounds horrible. Scarmiglione, too, appeared surprised by Zero's power. As she says, it must be a lost art. This makes her invaluable to our cause, far more than someone who can simply communicate. She never answered your question of how she got that power. So with this echo of yours, you can see into the past? Interesting. Those memories may as well be all that remains of it, though. Everything and everyone was warped by darkness. However storied it may appear, this castle is simply the product of its mistress's mind. So what, is this place like built off of her memories? Maybe that's why all the people are made out of stone. So the clever one hasn't been eaten? If no one wants it, then perhaps... No, I don't think you're gonna be able to eat her. Sorry, not sorry. Golbez? Of course I know of him. Only a fool without ears wouldn't. His archfiends lead armies to ravage and conquer. They devour those they deem useless, those who can't fight. If you don't want to be eaten, then you had better flee, though soon there will be nowhere to run. It seems the archfiends keep only those who are fit for battle. Others must escape or be consumed. If the one who devoured her dies, perhaps the mistress will return. Then I may ask her, or bask in her gaze again. Have you ever heard of Golbez? Golbez, you say? My mistress spoke of him. He commands the archfiends. They're very powerful and have conquered many domains. The mistress bade us defend the castle from them. Yes, she did. It seems the archfiends have been attacking other domains. Their fearsome reputation precedes them. Ugh, the tasty one returns to tempt me. I mustn't eat you. I mustn't eat you. I mean, you can try. It won't end well for you. Golbez, I know of him from those I've eaten. He has minions, and those minions have minions. No one ever sees him. With his army of minions, Golbez would seldom have need to act personally. It will not be easy to reach him. Back to the keep. Are we asking more people, or are we reporting what we learned? We are reporting what we learned. Oh, you finished already? Or did we get carried away talking? There's no easy way to mark the passage of time in this world. Nor do I imagine such things concern Voidsent. It would take considerable mental fortitude to still care after millennia in this endless night. Zev, are you okay? Is there no end to their questions? I should have demanded more ether. No trouble on your end either? Good. I dare say Scarmillion's fate served as sufficient warning. Let's hope that those elsewhere have the same sense. Welcome back, Shizune. Were you able to learn aught of value? So countless voids sent to answer to the archfiends, who in turn answer to Golbez, as your vision did suggest. Scarmillion's aggression is also consistent with the claims that the archfiends conquer other domains. The question is, how do we reach Golbez? If he surrounds himself with armies of minions, we could target his other archfiends, or perhaps those who have fled his service. Either way may yield useful information. That said, we can't do much while we're stuck on this isle. Zero, I would ask a favor of you. I am determined to save my sister Ajdaya. If there is even a faint possibility that Golbez has her, then I must find him. To that end, I want you to lend us your strength and knowledge. Will you accompany us on our quest? Forgotten the way of my world already? If you want help, offer payment. None here will aid you out of the kindness of their hearts. Any who claim otherwise are liars and betrayers. Or is this less a request and more a threat? If I refuse, will you force me to serve? Surely you must desire something. Name it. I have no purpose. Why would I desire anything? That's why I didn't bother to resist when the ones here fell upon me. What matters in a world that's already dead? By that logic, you've no reason to refuse our requests. The payment need but be to your satisfaction, correct? Or did I not already say as much from the start? Very well, Zero. I propose you travel with us, and whenever you perform a deed that requires payment, we will provide it in ether. That's all you had to say. Everything else was superfluous. Fair point. Where to now? Either a place the archfiends may strike next, or where refugees and deserters may seek sanctuary. I know the latter. I'll take you there. I assume you also know how we can get off this isle? I was brought here on a mount. We can leave the same way. Now that you mention it, I did notice some flying creatures near the terraces. Given our numbers, we'll need a large one, but regardless of size, all can be won over with ether. Excellent. Let us go and find our mount at once. Not good. Lord Golbez must hear this, or hear of this. I like how he's floating and could probably move a lot faster than that, and he's just like air hopping. I'm sure they were going for like the comedic, pathetic underling approach, but man, this place is so pretty. I know I said it before, but it's a shame this is so far into the game, because this would make for like a really cool All Saints Wake like haunted house location. Do you have anything new? Without a master to rule us, it won't be long before we start preying on one another. And the weak are the first to be devoured. I must find someone strong to serve, and quickly. Ah, my mistress! What must I do to bask in your sublime gaze once more? Die, probably. You look tastier every time you walk by. But I mustn't eat you. I mustn't eat you. Is it you mustn't eat me, or you mustn't try because you know that I'll just end up driving my swords into your eyes? All 4 of them? It won't end well for you. Not all void scent can fly. It stands to reason that some would be made to serve as mounts. Were I in my true form, I would be able to carry you all. But even were it possible to so enlarge the gate, the risk would be too great. Yeah, if something big can go in, it can come out. Zero will best know how to handle the creatures. Let us watch and learn. Whoop. We should be able to find a mount here. With the castle in disarray, the creatures will be hungry. Just a little ether should suffice. Are you ready? Yeah, let's go!
There it is.
How come we haven't gotten that as a mount? Could even make it a multi-seater considering how big it is.
Good. It agrees to serve. Get on.
Danger! Zev, need I remind you some of the other things we use as mounts? Offer this thing some ether, and it'll be nice and obedient.
What is this place?
My domain. In the beginning, it was a sanctuary for me alone. But over time, others began to gather here. Those who had nowhere else to go.
A settlement of pariahs.
What's that? Mortals! They're mortals! What's enticing ether? Let me have some, let me have some!
Everybody behave.
Not fair. I don't want to be.
You are under my protection here and will not be harmed. I give you my word. Follow me.
I like how she acts all indifferent, but like if there wasn't a part of her that felt sympathy and stuff, I don't think she would let refugees hang out in her domain. She would just she'd probably eat them or something. You know, hey guys, free food. I want to be left alone on my domain. Fuck off. Thank you for volunteering your ether to me. And the fact that she doesn't, I think, says a lot about her true nature. It is said that a person's domain is a reflection of what abides in their heart. If true, this place may offer a glimpse into Zero's past. It is quite a gathering of Voidsent. I pray one among them has the knowledge we seek. The longer one lives, the more one yearns for peace. I understand why some would sequester themselves here. This is my abode. The others won't come near, so you may be at ease. While they know their place, if tantalizing ether were to walk by, I can't guarantee they wouldn't pounce. It is a Voidsent's nature to consume, their sole purpose. Even if the pursuit of ether may lead to their undoing, many succumb to instinct. But any who succumb here will have to answer to me. This is my domain's one and only rule, and it is absolute. Having given you due warning, Zero would have you, or would leave you to your own devices. Consider yourselves duly warned. If you wish to go among the void sent here, that is your choice to make. All have fled from one master or another, but whether any of those masters in turn served Golbez, I do not know. You must ask them, yourselves. Most have traveled to your world, so it shouldn't be difficult to communicate. We shall go about making inquiries at once. Thank you for your counsel. Once we've learned all we can, let us reconvene at yonder plaza. Right. You're going too, of course. In which case, I shall accompany you. I only wish to observe. Do not expect me to help. Alright. Then it's settled. I'm ready when you are. Ready? Then lead the way. I leave it to you to decide with whom you speak. Damn, bitch, you live like this? Is this a real bed? It's not! Zero, your bed is fake! Although this is my domain, I don't make a habit of strolling about. It's a strange feeling. I call this my abode, but spend hardly any time here. I return only for meditation. While physical wounds can be healed by replenishing one's ether, you can't preserve your form if you lose sight of yourself. Such is the risk inherent in consuming another's soul. It dilutes your sense of self, alters you inside and out. To guard against this, I meditate, visualize who I am in a place all my own. Interesting. Whose likeness is this, you ask? The hero who will save the world. I'm waiting for the day he comes. Or was it a she? I can't remember the details. I don't know how long I've been waiting, or why I even wait. Could you be the hero, perhaps? No, I don't think so. Something tells me I'll know when I meet him. Or her. I'll just have to keep waiting. Can I get a good look at the statue, like, at all? No? Game, come on, please. I want to take a closer look. This is the heart of my domain. Normally it's deserted, but you and yours have drawn everyone out. I don't recall this statue, though. However it came to be here, I certainly didn't wish for it. You know, there's a lot of stuff with the statue that's just floating. But, also, hey, once you finish Endwalker, this is kind of foreshadowing. That's neat. That's actually really cool. Stay away from me. If you don't want to be eaten, stay away. Golbez. Golbez. I've heard the name before. Ah, I remember. Always speaking of a great crusade. I don't know what that is, but it sounds delicious. A crusade, you say? From whom did you hear this? Farfarello. He was a minion of another minion, who went on and on about the terrible things he saw. I see. Perhaps Farfarello can tell us more. To walk around with her like that. You're her minion, then? You know I don't take minions. She has some questions, and I want you to answer them. Golbez? I don't know that one. Only Scathic. Oh, hello. Yeah? When she led us beyond the veil, I grew scared and fled. I've been here since. I don't know anyone else, nor do I wish to. That's all I can tell you. Skathic was a powerful void sent who ruled over a vast domain. That was a long time ago, though, so I doubt she has any connection to Golbez. It wasn't that long ago. Well, wait. What's the time sync between this place and the source? I told you, I don't know anyone else, nor do I wish to leave, or wish to. Leave me be. You're not gonna have anything. But neat, I forgot they referenced her. It would have been nice, though, if, like, there had been more stuff. Oh, hi, Ishtola. As you may recall, when a larger void scent is summoned, only its soul makes the journey to the source. Upon its arrival, it takes possession of a host body. But during that time, what becomes of its actual body here in the 13th? The answer to this question may give us valuable insight into cross-rift travel. To that end, while asking after Golbez, I shall also see what the void scent can tell me about their experiences when summoned. If it isn't a mortal, you remind me of the time I was summoned to your world by someone who sought beauty. Well, it turned out to be a deviant who had my vessel chained to a bed. And when I tried to break free, he had the gall to call me a hideous fiend. Oh, this is the guy who gets referenced in the diary in the Google library. And as if that wasn't bad enough, he started slicing me up. I left that body and fled back here as quickly as I could. Never again. Never again. I do appreciate the small nods to stuff like that. Can we get any other core around here? Oh, they're frolicking. If a void scent is too weak to create its own domain, it must join with others for protection. Alternately, it might devour them in a bid to become stronger, but in so doing, risk losing its sense of self. It is an unenviable struggle. Oh, can I? I can! Thank you, Zero, for having your domain be mount friendly. Anything interesting in here? No? Puppy! Ugh, I'm so hungry I might die. I can't. Not while someone's near. You're not devouring my ether, you hear me? You're not devouring my ether. Last one for us to talk to is over here. Oh, I didn't find Roshan, did I? Oh well. Wait, is this a building we can go inside? Oh, there he is. glad I looked around one more time. Or 'twas in order to strike down the cloud of darkness that my sister crossed over into the void. What befell her after she vanished into the gate? How did she become Golbez's captive? These things and more I hope to learn. Hey there, little guy. You're one of the mortals. Is it true? When you die over there, you really die? Yes? So it is, so it is. What brings you here, then? Questions? Ah, yes, Golbez. He seeks strong minions to grow his army, so I hear. But recently, he stopped doing that. Instead, he devours all. Perhaps he's gathering enough fodder and is now intent on bolstering his own strength. Or perhaps he's gathered enough fodder and is now intent on bolstering his own strength. A sure sign that he is about to make a move. Satisfied with what you've learned? Ah, but let's step away before you become too tempting to resist. It's normal enough for newcomers to appear, but for her to bring them herself? That's never happened before, at least not in my time. Although this is my domain, I don't make a habit of strolling. Oh, she's saying the same thing she was before. Okay. It seems the rumors of Golbez reach even my remote domain. Fair to assume he's gathering strength for his crusade, whatever that may be. But I must say, I wouldn't have guessed that Farfarello once fought in Golbez's army. It's a miracle he survived serving an archfiend. Ah, I suppose I should explain. Farfarello is the weakest among us. Constantly in fear of being devoured, he seldom consorts with others. The only one he's comfortable with is Ciriato. He's a fellow coward who runs the instant he senses a threat, and won't stop until he's exhausted. When their hunger grows too intense, they feed on each other's ether. Such is their relationship. Aww. But I ramble. You intend to seek out Farfarello, I presume. And I'll come with you. He's less likely to hide that way. Meanwhile, elsewhere.
Not only did the mortals conquer Troy, they defeated Scarmalione. I struggle to believe it. They're very small, my lords. They were aided by one of our world, who transformed Scarmalione's soul into crystal. Crystal? This one speaks of Memoria. Now there's something I've not heard for an age. Gonna bring a pang of nostalgia to my breast and a tear to my eye. If the very notion wasn't absurd! The gifted are gone, drowned in darkness. As were we all.
And yet Scarmalione still does not answer.
I drink, I stretch, I check my posture.
Were he alive, he would have returned by now. Weakest though he was, his ability to regenerate was without peer. If this account is true, if a Memoriat has survived, they cannot be suffered to live.
Leave this matter to me, Lord Golbez. I, Barbaricia, shall strike down any who pose a threat to our plans.
'Tis true, you are a proven commander, well suited to leading an assault.
And when I have succeeded, I would beg a boon of you.
What do you desire?
The dragon's ether. All that remains.
The insolence! No place.
With respect, my locks are free as the wind, without incentive to sway them. I know not whither they will blow.
Boldly spoken. I trust you will not disappoint me.
Don't worry, she will.
Upon this flowing hair and my immortal soul, I will not fail.
Then go and impress upon these interlopers the futility of defiance.
My lord.
Farfarello keeps to the fringes of my domain. This way. The Void Sent here won't answer to a master. They can do as they please. Or don't answer to a master, they can do as they please. But all must answer to the hunger, and seek out prey when they need ether. Except Farfarello and Siriato. That is, they are content to take from one another. Barring an incident, they dare not venture out. When he takes flight, Siriato will not seek shelter until he is utterly spent. Farfarello, on the other hand, prefers to hide in the same place. Come. Oh, whatever will I do now? Siriato, this is rather unexpected. Where is Farfarello? Well, Farfarello isn't here anymore. He's left. Yes, that's right. Left? That doesn't sound like him at all. Well, he's gone, all right? What more do you want me to say? And off he flees, as he is wont to do. But something about this doesn't sit well with me. What do you make of Siriato's behavior? I don't think he was telling the truth. So you think so too? As he says, Farfarello is gone. But that is quite unusual. As is the fact that Siriato, who was clearly frightened by something, chose not to flee but instead hide here, where Farfarello usually... No. We must go after Siriato. Now! Anything new from you, puppy? No. Okay. Siriato, we need to talk. There's no time. The wind rises. We must flee. Wind rises? What is he talking about? After him. I'm trying. Anything new from Estinian? What's gotten into you? What do you mean the wind rises? When the wind rises, she comes. Barbaricia. Barbaricia? Who in the world is that? We must flee, all of us. There's no time. Hey, buddy. Food for thought. If you're running away from something that controls wind and that's what's scaring you, maybe you should not be climbing up and to, like, a wide open space. I don't sense anything. He seems convinced. It's a dead end beyond. We'll corner him. We're doomed. There's nowhere to run. What are you running from? I already told you. Barbaricia, the Archfiend of Wind. Archfiend, you say? We will be devoured or forced to serve, to fight in the crusade. But it makes no difference. In the end, we are all eaten by her or her enemies. I didn't want to fight anymore. That's why I fled and came here. I see. That explains everything. Almost. I thought it was Farfarello who used to serve an Archfiend. Not you. Not you, who always ran at the first sight of trouble. Who now speak, or you now speak as though you were Barbaricia's minion. There is only one explanation. He devoured Farfarello, didn't he? Indeed, that would account for his uncharacteristic behavior. So, is that the way of it? Did you devour Farfarello? And not just a portion of his ether, but his entire being. How did you know? You made it kinda obvious. It wasn't only your behavior that felt strange. You felt strange, as if there was more than you present. Now, I don't believe you would have lost control. More likely it was at Farfarello's behest. He wanted his boyfriend to bore him. I can't hide anything from you. I admit it. Farfarello didn't leave. I ate him. He feared Barbaricia more than anything. Hated the endless fighting. So he begged me to devour him, that he would never have to fight again. Rather than an eternity of fighting, he chose a moment of pain. For all the good it did, I can still hear his voice in my head. He's frightened, so very frightened. When you're eaten, your essence is blended with that of your devourer, and though you have no control, your consciousness in part endures. Were this a world where the wheel of life and death still turned, the soul wouldn't linger so stubbornly. In time, it would return to the great flow. But there's no such end here. No escape. All know this. In making his choice, Farfarello must have been desperate indeed. And now that desperation is joined with Siriato's fear, driving him to act erratically. This place will become a battlefield. We don't want to be eaten. Neither me nor Farfarello. But there's nowhere to go. Nowhere. Then tell me about Barbaricia. I would know who it is we face. It's too late. She's as good as here, and no one can escape her winds. No one!
Barbaricia! She has come!
Oh!
And she's brought her domain with her. The Archfiend's after you and yours, I shouldn't doubt. Perhaps you should go and find them. But be warned, whatever this is about, do not expect us to get involved.
I can't bear it! Eating and being eaten! I only want to be left in peace!
You and me both.
One of the Archfiends approaches.
They must have been tracking our movements.
She's here.
Her character design is very cool. Also, I haven't done this fight in years. I am so sorry in advance.
Excellent. You've saved me the trouble of traveling to Troya.
So you're Barbaricia.
Mind your manners, mortal. My name is not to be spoken, save in reverence and fear. And what is this pitiful domain? Pitiful wretches all. I will put you out of your misery.
No! Not Zero's people.
Alas, poor Scarmiglione, and good riddance. Felled by outsiders in pursuit of what? Pray tell.
Okay, I'm gonna go get food for realsies. I will be back in a few minutes. And we're back.
A dragon. One who crossed to this world thousands of years ago. Know you aught of it?
Boy, does she.
A dragon, you say? Huh. My Lord Golbez is more clever than I realized. To let the prize live, that it might lure more prey to us. Very well. In gratitude and service, I shall devour every last mote of their souls.
Where is she? Where is Ashdaya?
Huh. You even share its scent. How curious. And irresistible.
Ugh.
If you think us easy prey, you're wrong.
Unlike Scarmiglione, I need not skulk in shadow to claim what is mine. If you would know about the dragon you seek, then enter into my domain. You may flee instead if you wish, if the fate of the sorry lot here is of no concern to you. One way or another, I will have satisfaction.
What's the plan then?
We punch. Go after Barbaricia. What else?
Indeed. Yet she will have the upper hand in her domain. We must be no less than fully prepared.
Yeah, I got food. I got chicken.
We find her and get our answers. Will you be joining us, Zero?
You may be easily goaded into accepting her challenge, but my curiosity is not so insatiable as to cloud my judgment.
Okay, but she killed some of the people who live in your domain, so, like, she owes you.
Nevertheless, if you are desperate for my aid, you know my price.
She is literally threatening your domain, and you.
I shall pay it. So long as you leave me strength enough to see my sister home, you may take as much as you wish. And lest you forget, mine is no ordinary ether. Barbaricia too recognized its potency.
Very well. We have a bargain.
Wild idea, but instead of one of us giving her a bunch of ether and risking exhausting themselves, why don't we all just give her a smaller amount of ether? What little I learned in your absence did not pertain to the Archfiends. That discussion can wait until after we've tended to Barbaricia. Just you wait, Barbaricia. I will have answers from you yet. I have no intention of demanding anyone's ether until afterwards. Weakening you now would only reduce my chances of getting paid. The less time we give the enemy to prepare, the better. If everyone is ready, then let us step forth. Indeed, and yet, my heart weighs heavy for those Barbaricia struck down. Were it not for us, she would not have come here. Should you require a moment, Zero? For what? Barbaricia took what she could. She was wise to strike quickly, as we would be. Agreed. This is no time for sentiment. Only the battle matters now. Sure, why not? Skill speed. Scarmiglione possessed the power of regeneration. Let us see what Barbarizia can do with her winds. A word of warning. Barbarizia spoke as if she would give us answers if we were to defeat her. But even assuming she'll talk, which I doubt, I trust I needn't tell you how foolish it is to give an archfiend a second chance. Best to steal her away at the earliest opportunity. If you wish to peer into her past, the Memoria will suffice. I can't wield... This is such bullshit, because Vinal literally taught us how to wield it at will in Elpis. Why did that not become a, oh hey, you have a new skill now, Warrior of Light? Congratulations. Like, it should have been. That should have been a moment of like, hey, now you know how to use your power. I'll try, but I make no guarantees. You do that. And if you fail, well, you'll just have to search elsewhere for answers. Rest assured, this won't be our last opportunity to learn about Ajdaia. If another archfiend were to fall, Golbez would surely be compelled to respond. We need only wait for our quarry to come to us. Indeed, if our struggles with Scarmiglione taught us aught, it is that we must hold nothing back when facing an archfiend. Let us heed Zero's advice and steal her away at the earliest opportunity. If we're all in agreement, then let us be off. We travel by Nisroch. Scarmiglione was the Archfiend of Earth, while Barbarizia is of the Wind. In this world given to darkness, I wonder what significance their elemental titles hold. This is not the first trial we have faced since coming to this world, nor will it be the last. But with you all beside me, I am confident we will prevail. So come, let us sally forth. To transform a void scent into Memoria, we must first drain them of their ether. To wit, we must wound her gravely. Barbarizia will use every advantage she has. Traps, ambushes. We must be prepared for all that and more. Okay. You guys have anything new to say now that a couple of your friends have been omnommed? That woman just now. For a moment I dared to hope she was the hero I've been waiting for. But then she left again. Yeah. She'll do that. 2 were devoured, you say? Well, as long as I wasn't one of them, I won't complain. Who was that woman? She was even more beautiful than I am, if only slightly. How nice to see that you two still feel comfortable frolicking in the water. Is the Barfer Sieto or whatever still here? Yep, there we go. Farfarella warns me. That wasn't the true Barbariccia, he says. No, she's far more frightening. The scouring winds, the lashing hair. Oh god, so much hair! Uh-huh. Oh, what do you mean I can't jump? Ah. I must have escaped her notice because I have barely any ether left. Wonderful. I can continue dying a slow, excruciating death. Poor guy. I feel bad for him. Okay. think that was everybody, unless somebody's hiding in Zero's house or something. No, nobody's that stupid. Okay. Oh, haven't talked to you yet. Hang on. You're really going to fight her? I will pray for your victory. That way I won't get eaten. Oh, that's nice of you. Alright, let's go. To Barbaricia's domain!
You're not the only ones who can ride the wind.
Yeah, we all make such a good team.
Leave these ones to us.
I see to Barbaricia.
Alright, time to see if we can beat this fight with 4 people. Where are my volunteers? Yeah, it's time to fight Barbie! So I take it I have 2 volunteers.
You have my sword.
Excellent.
Yo.
Hello.
Yo.
Let me... Neither of you guys are at least showing up on my friends list. Let me try using the link shell instead.
Yeah, that's
There we
weird.
go. Oh, it's because we're on different servers and it doesn't always
Well,
update.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's why they have the button to double check.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna be crafting while we wait.
Okay. But yeah, we just need one more person. Zell, are you still alive? Did you still want to do content tonight? Or not Zell, Zeb. Oh my god. In my defense, I was hanging out with Zell last night because we were playing D&D.
Right there.
Yep. And in the meantime, let me take at least one chomp of my chicken. I'm gonna... I called her Zell in the link shell. I'm so stupid. In my defense, when I first met
So
Zev,
bad.
she was identifying as non-binary. And Zell, damn it, also non-binary. They both have Z names that are 3 letters, and in Final Fantasy XIV, they both play Duskwights.
So what you're saying is that the same person?
I've never seen them in the same room at the same time. Yeah. Time to use the Discord.
Yep.
Making good progress though so far tonight.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I started doing MSQ on Sundays. But yeah, and then I'm gonna need people Tuesday, obviously, for raids, and Wednesday for variant dungeon. Okay, Zev might be able to help out soon, but we'll see.
Oh, yeah, hopefully. Fingers crossed.
It does give me time to actually eat my dinner.
I mean, you mentioned chicken. What were you eating? What are you eating?
Chicken.
What's dinner? Yes. Is it just literally just you took a...
I think it's chicken cacciatore and rice.
Okay. I was like, what? Did you just take a
Yes,
slab
I
of
eat
chicken
raw
meat
chicken.
and boil it? And
Yes.
boil it and then
No,
so plain as you can get it.
I come from 2 different ethnic groups that really appreciate food, so no.
Good
We
thing.
actually put stuff on our food.
And so do I, but that has nothing to do with my ethnic background. More so just areas I've been in. For a while there, I lived in Southeast Texas, really close to Louisiana, so there was a lot of Cajun crossover. Love Cajun food. It's to the point I still season a lot of my foods with spicy. It's like I'll just take straight up cayenne pepper and just put it on stuff.
See,
Not for
I like
everybody,
Italian food.
Italian food is also good.
Yes. And my mom's half Italian, so.
Yep.
But also, all I've had to eat today is a smoothie. So, this chicken is especially delicious right now.
I would bet. And many things are extra tasty if you haven't had a whole lot to eat that day. Seeing as I have practiced fasting in the past, I can certainly relate.
In my defense, the smoothie that I make does include a bunch of the stuff I would normally eat for breakfast anyway. I just put the entire cup of yogurt and some coconut water and chia seeds and fruit into the blender and let it go.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Sounds tasty to me, that's for sure.
It is. All right, we have a Zev. Excellent.
Give me just a second. I'm in the middle of a quick synthesis.
One Mississippi.
All right, cool. I'm not done yet.
You lied to me.
Yeah, well, I do that.
How could you?
Easily.
Wow.
Yeah, I see how it is.
No
You gonna take
more.
that?
No more pictures of Saya and Luca sent directly to you.
Oh, damn shame. I'll have to live somehow.
Also, Zev and Danny, I'll let you guys figure out who's tanking and who's, I guess, healing.
Okay, I'm ready.
No, I can heal. I've already tanked
Okay.
today.
Sounds good.
Variety is the spice of life, after all, as they say.
All right, let's see if we can do this with 4 people. I haven't done this fight since last expansion, so I'm
Same.
sure it'll go great.
Oh, it'll be fun.
I may not have done this fight since it first came out, even.
That's a lot of faith
I
in
swear to
me.
God, if Zev switched to healer last second and I didn't notice, is that what happened? I can't tell because they got rid of glamour restrictions, so I can't tell just by Zev's glamour. Okay, cool. I just saw the sword.
Give yourselves to my scouring winds that I may feast upon your essence.
Would have been funny.
It would have, but also...
Probably make sure you're all fooded up.
Yeah, I was literally about to do that. Hump.
Sure you were.
I was!
Yeah, let me, crafting food is good, right?
No.
I've got gathering food.
Oh my god.
Such rich, exquisite ether. My
I haven't heard
head
these voice lines in a
shivers with
hot-
anticipation.
Same.
I haven't heard these voice lines in a hot minute. And of course, I hear that line, I'm immediately reminded of freaking Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridged. My hair guy. My hair!
I mean, hey, fun fact, I don't know if I'll ever get around to doing it at this point, because there's too many things I want to do with my life. But there was a time when I really wanted to do like a Final Fantasy XIV abridged.
Ow.
Oh, that would have been amazing.
Yeah, it just would have required a ton of people.
Try this.
Woo!
Ow.
Ow.
Ooh. Spicy. Oh,
Hey, we need that guy.
That's a cuddle buster.
How about you?
Oh.
Let me get in. Get in.
In?
Get in.
In? Okay.
Get in over. Okay, ow. Fuck.
And then
I forgot she does that, then moves. Ugh. Gross.
Okay, it's gonna take a second.
Oh. Ow!
Swiftcast is on cooldown, just so y'all know.
Yeah.
I don't know how far the cuddle buster is going to be popping. This
My
may not be
lips are
doable
as
on
the
my
wind.
floor. Oh,
So strong and free.
get a bash. Oh god.
Have fun with that.
Yep, I'm dead.
Okay, let's try that with less stats this time.
Try this.
Gives that a second.
Oh, wait. Oh, Ash was still alive.
Get over here.
And you died. Got it.
Much better.
Res
Why not?
immunity, I love you.
Yeah, that's pretty spicy. Yep. We're gonna need at least 2 tanks.
All right.
A fair wind blow. You feel it too, do you not?
God, I do not remember what you're supposed to do with this mechanic.
Neither do I. Stay in
Just
the
just
circle.
stay in there.
You've done well to last this long.
I think the challenge is staying in the circle and not getting hit by the other AoEs at the same time. Okay, yeah, we're definitely gonna need like 2 more people, probably. Or maybe just 1? I don't know.
Take it.
I'll slaughter you all. Dodge this if you can!
This phase can get a
I'll
smooth
make it
thrill,
quick.
especially for casters.
You got this. I believe in you.
I'm not worried about me.
Oh, what's that, Ash?
Yeah, we definitely need you tanks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just die and let's leave.
Unfortunately, it's not an insta-death wall.
No, it's at least stating it's going to make a good break.
It's a spicy wall.
At the barest minimum, we need one more, at least to help
Yeah.
with the tank busters.
Yeah, for sure. But hey, we scienced it.
Hmm?
I said, hey, we
We figured
scienced
out
it.
4 is not going to work,
Yeah.
which is fine. Now we know. We've learned.
Back to crafting in the meantime. Oh, nope, never mind.
Nope.
Oh, let's just grab Kieran for the
Yeah.
6 people.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just... We might as well. We tried it with 4. It's obvious that's not going to work.
It's
A
not
little
like
bit more
Zodiac
friction's
where
only gonna
maybe
help.
it's doable and we just...
Yeah.
Oh. We're just waiting on Kieran because he said he could join in a minute. Excuse me. Yeah. Just as a heads up for everybody, I think I mentioned this earlier, but in order to stay on top of my attempt to be caught up by FanFest, we're going to be doing the Left 4 Dead stream on Friday. Oh no, that means Ash won't be able to make it. Shoot. I'm sorry. Unless, you know, you don't have Pathfinder.
Probably not
Rep.
this Friday.
Wait, you're not playing it this Friday? Oh, okay.
One of the guys has stuff going on the next 2 Fridays, so I have no idea when our next game is going to be.
Oh, so this actually works out. Perfect.
Also,
I might also have the stream start a little bit earlier and not at like 8 o'clock.
it'll be beneficial for us who are not people who are up at midnight regularly.
Look, man, that sounds like a skill issue.
It's called I usually am up at 4 in the morning for work.
On a Saturday?
I literally woke up at 5 in the morning this morning, even though I had my alarm clock set for 6.
Disgusting.
I can't help it. My body's just been my internal clock has just been so thoroughly rewired. I can't help it.
I'm just checking in with Karen because I want to get the ball rolling. Because I do at least want to do... Reminder, everybody, Heaven's Turn is happening right now.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. You get the Uma minion from that, right?
It's a...
Totally
yeah.
not. It's just kind of amusing to me because, well, yeah. Because of Uma Musume's
I'll let you guys...
popularity.
I mean, it is also just the year of the horse.
It is the year of the horse, and the word Uma in Japanese is literally just the word for horse.
Yeah, the name of the game is literally Horse Girl.
Yep. And it's, you get, you know, you says what it is on the tin.
Yep.
Hard to be upset about that.
All right, let's go.
There's someone else healing? That means I could be a glare mage. Heck yeah.
It also probably means Ash could have gone as dancer, but oh well.
Well, red mage will still help.
Yeah.
Regardless. Don't forget the food.
I still have 16 minutes on mine.
I would still food extra just in case.
Fine. Oh, Kieran's glamour is so cute!
Exquisite ether. My hair shimmers with anticipation. On your guard.
Besides.
Try this.
Oh.
Cuddlebuster.
Have at you.
In. And get ready to get out. And away from that, rather. So yeah, while you're tethered, you're slowed, and you cannot leave the green circle.
Yep.
Strong and free.
Bullshit, I was out of that.
Well, the game at least didn't think so.
The game's bullying me.
As it should. Wait,
Wow.
did I say that out loud?
Try this.
Dev!
Little Buster.
A fair wind blows. You feel it too, do you not? You've done well to last this long.
God, this fight's so fun. The extreme is such a
But the
blast
battle has
too.
only just begun. I'll slaughter you all.
It's nice having dreams.
spicy.
Dodge this if you can. I'll make it quick.
Yeah, so now this fight, with its breakneck speed and mechanics, and this music is a very perfect combination.
Yeah.
Oh, we have LB2 if you want to use it, Shizu.
Yeah. As soon as
Also,
I can get
twisters.
close to her.
Dodge the twisters.
Ugh. Yeah, so hold that
Don't
thought about the
underestimate
LB. Zev, please stop.
Feel my fury.
Are you kidding me?
Know your place.
She's targeting me on purpose.
Rude.
Oh, rude.
She is!
You know, we should kick her butt.
Fabricia's a bitch!
Ma'am, I'm just trying to cast.
So, are you saying she's the mean girl of the Four Fiends?
Yes!
Cast.
I mean, she doesn't have a whole lot of competition, but yes!
Ooh, spicy! Don't die, Zev. That is not allowed. Also, you too, Shizu. You're not allowed to die either.
I'm trying!
You can't escape the storm.
But I get to decide when you live or die.
I'll break your inhuman
Also,
bones.
hi, tall thing. What's up? Ah!
Just a little bit of that SNES sound font there for nostalgia's sake.
Be
Dodge the
gone
green
from my
twisters.
sight. The insolence.
I did it!
Yep. Congrats.
Thank you.
I can't wait to do the extreme with you at some point.
Someday.
Yes, if you can.
Hey, if not on this character, you are in my mains FC.
I'll make it quick.
True.
And I do want to start rallying the troops and getting people to actually do things. At least on the weeks we don't have D&D.
Let's do it.
What do I do with this? Do I just get away from the rest of the party?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're just basically dropping a bottle.
Got it. I
was nearly assassinated.
Candy!
That was on purpose, Zev. That was on purpose, Zev.
That wasn't Zev, that was Candy!
No, Zev, was it? Shit,
Yes!
it was one of the tanks.
Hence the smiley face in the link shell.
Ow. Spicy. Guess that's what I get for playing a healer when I'm a tank main.
Don't
See how it is.
underestimate.
I'm being bullied.
Bitch.
Feel my fury. Know your place.
God damn it. Fuck. Ow.
Ash, are you
Ooh,
okay? Oh. I guess you're
no,
not.
I kind of got mollybopped over there. Okay, I got a res for you.
Yeah, she popped up so many AoEs around me, I could not escape.
So be healed.
Candy has the tank buster.
Oh.
Get up, please. Get up, please.
Use Swift casts.
I got him.
At least this is a time when she
Just
isn't
heal them when they
targeting
get up.
anybody.
You can't escape.
Right.
Well, it's a good thing I have Benny up.
I'll
Means I have to
break
get Benny,
your
I guess.
inhuman bones.
Can have my tanks dying again.
They should have died in the first place. What killed them, actually?
They cuddled.
But that's what
they
they're.
didn't need to and should have. No, that was not a cuddle buster.
Oh, was it? I thought. Oh.
No,
it was
a cuddle
just.
buster.
Got it.
The insolence.
LB3, or LB2 again, I guess.
Yeah.
That's
One
fine.
moment.
Now's a good spot to do it.
She's literally just repeating mechanics now.
Dodge this if you can.
That bitch.
I'll make it quick.
Says that was on purpose, Ev. I fucking saw that.
Don't underestimate me.
Man, I'm like actually having to try to heal here? Man.
Feel my fury!
Is that not why you run content with me on my streams? So you actually have to try?
I mean, I did literally handicap myself by playing Dark Knight.
Ow, I'm gonna die. Oh god, how am I not dead?
I said
very
no.
carefully.
I just wanna cast.
No.
You can't escape still. I'll break your every bone.
Actually, yeah, it looks like we should be able to wrap this fight before the ads happen. That's exciting.
Nice.
I just got my little 3-minute warning in OBS, so.
Oh yeah, we should be good.
Be gone from my sight.
It'd help if I didn't fuck up my rotation, but it's fine. I got this.
The insolence.
You know what? Karen!
Dodge this if you can. I'll make it quick.
Hey, good job.
Easy game for
No.
babies.
I will not be denied.
Yay! Thank you guys.
Bye.
Bye. Discord. And yeah, ads are coming up. So, Ash, you have fun with crafting. I will see you guys on the other side of ads. I'm putting up my BRB screen. See you guys in a few minutes. we're back. So, let us proceed with the story.
There's still time. With more of the dragon's ether, I can yet...
You're finished.
Ah! Damn it all!
Bye-bye. With her gone, what's gonna happen to her domain? Isn't this made out of her hair? Nothing?
I see you've bested Barbaricia. Well done.
Her minions too are all crystallized or scattered. The day is ours.
What of my sister? Tell me you learned something about Ashdaya.
I wasn't able to get an echo vision.
So the Archfiend and her crystal yielded not.
Our efforts have not been entirely fruitless. We have deprived your sister's captor of another powerful champion. With Zero, we may yet challenge Golbez and his minions.
Indeed. We could not have come this far without your aid. Thank you, Zero.
I but fulfilled my part of the bargain. And now I will have my...
Her ether is nearly spent. Perhaps unsurprising given how much power she used.
I wouldn't want to face another Archfiend without her. We should hurry back to Zero's domain.
Agreed. Eager though I am to continue, it would be unwise to risk our lives for the sake of haste. Let us suspend the mission and tend to Zero.
Hydrated. I'm stretching. Posture is as checked as it's gonna be. In her present state, Zero is easy prey for other Voidsent. We must be on our guard. Zero hasn't so much as stirred. Such power she must have expended. Though so slow as to be nearly imperceptible, Zero's chest rises and falls in a steady rhythm. That's good to know. Anybody here have anything to say about the fact that we just brought your protector, back unconscious? Whose likeness is this, you ask? Oh, okay. So you're back to saying the stuff you were saying before. Got it. Wait, do you have anything new to say? Wow, he's just rude. Okay. Though Zero remains unconscious, she appears otherwise fine, insofar as I can discern at any rate. Being part Voidsent, her physiology may be rather different from ours. Let us observe her for a while as we discuss our next move. Even those part Voidsent require rest, I imagine, and her own abode seems as good a place as any. Unlike the source, however, there is scant ambient ether for her to draw upon here. How long do you suppose she will remain this way? I haven't the faintest inkling, nor can I say whether the ether we can afford to share will be enough to awaken her. It would be best to take her back with us to the source. There, she would be guaranteed all she requires. Zero cannot give her consent, but it seems we have no choice. The alternative would be to leave her here, defenseless. Should she later desire it, we can bring her home. Shizune, might I ask you to hold on to Barbaricia's memoria? It may yet serve a purpose. Sure, I'll hang on to it. I like how the Warrior of Light is basically the important items pack mule. Oh, what happened to her? You have business with Zero? We have a newcomer, a former minion of Barbaricia. Let her know when she awakes, will you? Barbaricia's minion. Why not go and find this newcomer, so we have something to tell Zero, if nothing else? Indeed. May I trouble you to join me, Shizune? With luck, we might learn something of Golbez. Here we go. Oh wait, do the others have anything else to say? Give me your dialogue, guys. Worry not, we will keep an eye on Zero. Go and meet this newcomer. When the leader falls, the minions pledge themselves to the enemy. There's no loyalty, only survival. This appears to be the newcomer. Hello? You're the ones who felled Barbaricia. Yes, we are. I won't make trouble. I'll obey. So please, let me stay. If you would obey, then tell me all you know of Golbez. There isn't much I can tell. Only the Archfiends are allowed into his domain, wherever it is. None but they know. I see. No better way to guard oneself than keeping one's location secret. How does Golbez communicate with his minions afield? He has these scepters? Staffs? Whatever they are, he uses them to talk to those far away. Not unlike link pearls, at least in function. That will be all. My thanks for your cooperation. My thanks to you as well for affording me the time. I am satisfied, so let us rejoin the others and head home. Whenever Barbaricia moved her domains, some would get left behind. No such worries here. Bertra has told all. Golbez goes to great lengths indeed to conceal his whereabouts. While I'm sure Nabadine has matters under control, I can't help but worry. Let's not keep them waiting. I trust you understand that once we leave, the 13th, we will not return until we are prepared to resume our search. Knowing this, are you ready to depart? Yeah. Back to Troya, then, and thence home. Hi, guys.
Ah, you're all safe. Thank the sisters.
A moment while I close the gate. There. We may rest easy for now. Was there any trouble? I expect some void scent slipped through.
A few did, aye. But we were ready and dealt with them without incident.
That is well. I cannot thank you enough for your vigilance.
Yes, you're grateful. But aren't you forgetting something more important? You know, the polite but warm formalities one delights in hearing when their little brother returns from a long journey.
Indeed, you are right. It is good to be home again, among those who I love dearly and missed so much.
And we are glad to receive you, Vashan. Welcome home.
Chambers have been prepared for your use at Megaduta. Let us take Zero there at once.
I do find it very funny that Vertra, as the baby of the first brood, has basically been eternally little brothered. Doesn't matter who he's with or where he is. Apparently, he is the little brother of whatever group he is in, even if he's like the oldest one there. Mr. Staskar, we have been expecting you. If you would follow me, I will show you to the guest chambers.
Our mission took many an unexpected turn. I am relieved that we have all returned safely. But before you all enjoy the rest you have earned 12 times over, I would consult you on one last matter.
Zero.
While she appears none the worse for wear, she remains locked in slumber, and I cannot help but worry. Is there aught we can do to expedite her recovery? If her ether is exhausted, perhaps I can share some of mine now.
In the wastelands of the 13th, one can only replenish ether by taking it from others, be it by trade or by force. In contrast, the source is rich in ambient ether. Simply being here and drawing breath, Zero will absorb what she needs.
Then we need but wait?
I believe so. She will awaken in time, and when she does, give her something to eat. Judging by her form, she should also be able to derive nourishment from food. I know you promised her your ether, but perhaps she might appreciate fine harnish cuisine more.
Food can certainly be arranged.
She looks like any other person. Unsurprising, perhaps, given that she is only part void sent.
Zero said before that Xenos had altered her essence. A change wrought, I suspect, with the power of darkness. It acted upon the part of her that is void-sent, rendering it dominant. Thus, we were able to reverse it with the power of light. I labor to believe that Xenos possessed such arcane knowledge. In all likelihood, it came from Fandaniel. Were Zero wholly void-sent, I doubt the crystal would have had an effect on her. One might say that Hydaelyn had a hand in your meeting.
It is no exaggeration to say that Zero has proven herself invaluable. A boon from Hydaelyn herself. Her cooperation may come at a price, but whatever it is, I am willing to pay it. Exhausting though it may be at times.
Oh, Oh. Okay, is this a real chair? Is. At the risk of being weird, is this a real bed? It is! Pardon me, Zero. Zero's breathing appears to be less strained than it was in the 13th. She seems to be faring better here. Praise be to the sisters. My chamber is much the same as this one. Too opulent for my taste, but at least it has space to train. Wheelchair? Wheelchair. Why is this not a housing item? It's cute. Also this. We don't get a whole lot of chances to, like, explore these types of rooms. I want to take advantage while I can. Oh, that chair is also cute. This lamp. Give us these... Guys, you already have the assets made. Just make them housing items. Never one to remain idle. Y'shtola would tend to an errand. If I may excuse myself, I wish to pay a visit to the High Crucible. While the scales functioned admirably, it would be prudent to have them inspected for signs of degradation. By all means, I shall do the same for this vessel. Then I'll go and meet with the soldiers, share with them what I learned fighting Voidsent in the 13th. What of you, my friend? Have you any immediate plans? I might go and tend to my island. I kind of want to see what they say to this. So yeah, I might go and tend to my island. Truly, had I known you had such interests, I might have entrusted you with the development of our nearby isles to attract visitors. I mean, it's never too late, Varshan. At any rate, should you be in no hurry, might I trouble you with a small task first? I wish to have food ready for Zero when she awakens, you see. Would you be willing to go to Maread's Mehane and ask for suitable refreshments? Sure. Excellent. In the meantime, Nirana shall watch over Zero. She is already en route. Let us each then tend to our respective businesses and reconvene anon. Okay, off to the Mehane. Welcome to Marit's Mahane. Please make yourself comfortable. I'm actually here for a food pickup. What? A guest of the Satrap has collapsed from hunger? Of course I would be happy to help. You need only tell me what you desire. Your most expensive dish, just for good measure, something light and refreshing, like fruit perhaps. A rich and hearty meal with plenty of meat. A modest quantity of a living mortal's ether should suffice. Meat. A rich and hearty meal with plenty of meat. That's what I'd want. Well, that might be perfect for an adventurer preparing to raid a treasure vault. I fear it would be too much for someone coming out of a long slumber. I would recommend something gentler on the stomach, like these apples here. They've just come in, and I can guarantee their freshness. Afterwards, once your guest feels better, she's welcome to sample whatever else we can provide. Just let me know. Okie doke. That's a cute glamour. Ah, welcome back. Lest you worry, Mistress Nidana has been taking good care of our guests. Will you be joining them now? I will be. Ether, obviously. Ash, I don't need the people of this place looking at me like I'm crazy.
Light. Is this an inn? What happened? How did I get here? There's no time. I must rejoin the battle. I must...
Oh, you're awake! Wonderful! Ah! Ah!
Poor Zero.
What is this? Some sort of fiend?
Poor Nidana.
A fiend? Where is it? Where?
Nidana's too precious.
But this is no time for jokes. You're in the source, my dear. The world next door. So to speak. The others brought you here after you collapsed. I'll fetch them at once. Wait, just a moment.
I took the liberty of arranging refreshments. I hope you find them as flavorful as they are invigorating.
You took the liberty of arranging refreshments. You mean you asked me to go and pick up food for her?
This isn't what you promised. I suppose ether is ether.
Wait. Don't tell me you don't know how to eat?
I took what I needed from it. What's the problem?
Where's the enjoyment in that? You're supposed to bite, to chew, to savor, and then swallow.
At least she grabbed a fresh one.
That's the way. So, did it taste good?
I don't know.
The long years without eating may have dulled your sense of taste.
I would think going too long without tasting anything would make her even more sensitive to taste.
Well, we void scent have no need for such when consuming others. There are some who speak of taste when describing the quality and affinity of their prey's ether. But I loathe the act. Taking ether in small amounts like this is one thing, but diluting my essence, diminishing myself, I'd sooner die. And I have died, countless times.
You have? But what happens when you do?
Not much. After a while, you return, together with all your expended life force. The important thing is to die where others won't devour you.
Amazing! My peers who study immortality and resurrection would be most interested in this phenomenon.
The question of taste aside, I am glad that you are able to partake of food like us. I dare say it agrees with your personal preferences.
That's true. You can keep giving me the same on a regular basis.
Very well. As my guest, I shall see that you do not want for comfort. And one other thing. We brought you to our world without your consent, and for that, I apologize. If you wish it, we will return you to yours once you have regained your strength.
Varshan is such a bro. I love him.
It's fine. I have no reason to go back. Except for yours, perhaps. You intend to cross over again, I take it.
I do. I have yet to find my sister. I want nothing more than to rush to her aid, to find this Golbez and free her from his clutches, if he still holds her captive.
Though if our recent experience has taught us anything, 'tis that the 13th is more dangerous than we ever imagined. Caution must be our watchword.
Better late than never. In the short time you spent in our world, you left a trail of chaos in your wake. You managed to return in one piece this time, but don't assume you'll be so lucky the next.
Rest assured, we will make no assumptions and spare no preparation. Speaking of which, while we rest and ready ourselves, I ask that you tell me more about your home. In return, I will tell you about ours. I will show you my domain, Radz at hand.
Again, a stranger in this strange land. I have a condition. You must come too.
All right.
You have my thanks.
It was my pleasure to show you the city when first you arrive. I shall enjoy doing the same for Zero. The world is brimming with ether. I feel invigorated just standing here in the breeze. Glad am I to hear that. So, is there any place in particular you wish to see? Perhaps where that food came from. Apple, was it? While I don't expect I'll collapse again, it would be good to know where I can procure more if necessary. Mary's Mihane it is then. I shall introduce you to the head waitress, Milil. Let's go! Oh, right. I haven't small talk first. Do you recall the time we traveled together to the outpost? Should our tour take us outside the city, we must make use of the Hamsa again. Well bound to Xenos. I never saw vibrant cities like this. Only ruined places, not so different from the void. Yeah, that sounds like him. We could attempt to introduce Zero to Mariette herself, but Milil is more likely to be available. This is the place? The air is different here, and I speak not of the heat. There is a texture to it, a fullness, unlike that of elsewhere. You smell the cooking, I believe. Hanish cuisine is quite fragrant, and delicious, I hope you will agree. Welcome to Maried's Mihane. Greetings, Milil, and may I introduce you to Zero. She is an esteemed guest, and I ask that you see to her meals during her stay. Ah, yes, Maried has told me all. Please come to us whenever you're hungry. We'll look after you. 'Twas here that Suzune obtained the apple. While the palace cooks can prepare whatever you desire, it is certainly a quick and convenient food. I'll remember it. Who are the ones there moving their bodies about? Is it for some ritual related to eating? The dancers? They move their bodies to bring pleasure to those who are watching. It is a form of entertainment, part of our culture. How needlessly complicated. We void scent prefer simpler pleasures. That may be the way of it now, but your world too must have had such complicated diversions once. I don't remember. Well, let us move on. I propose we visit Balshan Bazaar, where goods the world over may be found. Be it food, drinks, or dancers, we provide only the finest for your enjoyment. Their dialogue isn't different. Got it. We want to go down this way. Might as well walk. What are all these things for? What do you do here? This is a marketplace, where people buy and sell goods. Since its earliest days, Razat Han has served as a trading hub. And here you'll find not only local products, but wares from distant lands. I should mention that the vendors generally only accept payment in coin or tomestones. If there's aught you desire, I shall take care of it. So that's what tomestones are for. Void Scent returned with them on occasion, but I never knew their purpose. They struck me as useless trinkets, and I couldn't understand your obsession with them. On that subject, there appeared to be no shops in the 13th. You never make bargains in which possessions are exchanged? We do, but rarely. We strike bargains when we want something done. If we desire an object, we kill whoever has it. I see, I see. Your bargains may be likened to employment, I believe. I shall bear this in mind. With that, let us continue on. I propose we head to the High Crucible of Alchemia. Why, Master Vertra, how may we serve you this day? If you're here for your vessel, I'm afraid we're still tending to it. No, no, there is no rush. Pray take as much time as you require, and know that I have complete faith in your work. The High Crucible is home to the finest alchemists. They're the ones who created my bodies, and can provide you with healing as well. Now that I think on it, you weren't all surprised when I changed forms. Were you aware of my nature from the start? That I was a soul occupying a vessel not my own? It's hardly uncommon in our world. When given the chance, many shed their bodies to claim stronger ones. Oh, you must be the rumored guest. We've been most eager to meet you. If you have a moment, would you care to stay for some tea? The sisters know we'd love to hear your tales. No. I've had enough food for now, and can always obtain more without the need for inane chatter. Now, no need to decline outright. I dare say you are tired, so let us save it for another time and return to the Megaduta. If aught catches your eye en route, do not hesitate to say so. Up we go. Okay, he's still saying the same thing. Some sort of fruit? Pitiful things, though. I imagine you'd need to eat a lot to derive any satisfaction. These are mulberry trees. While the fruits are indeed edible, more important are the leaves which we feed to silkworms. Without the creatures, we wouldn't have the silk to make our famous Thavnarian weave. Furthermore, the bark of the tree also possesses medicinal properties. You would be hard-pressed to find a more useful plant. Is that so? Aside from food, I wouldn't have considered any other purpose for it. Master Vertra! And Shizune too! Oh, it's these two! If it isn't young Mirad, you must be that, and that must be your sister, Yasra. Is all well at the orphanage? Yes, Your Excellency. The other children are very nice, and we all look out for one another. Oh, just the other day, Astinian came to see us. Everyone was really excited. Astinian, you big softie! Truly? Astinian paid you a visit? Might as well. Is she a new friend? Friend. You know what that is? What? You mean you don't? She is a visitor from a faraway land, you see, and is still unfamiliar with our language. Then we'll teach you. A friend is someone you like to play with. Play with. Not Xenos' definition of play with, by the way. Xenos seemed to be enjoying himself when he fought you. Is that the same thing? Absolutely not. Yeah, absolutely not. You don't typically try to kill your friends. Then I'm no closer to understanding it. Why he traversed the great expanse. Why he risked life and limb. For you. He's a stalker. Was a stalker, among other things. But I waste energy dwelling on such things. I am not Xenos. I stand to gain nothing by knowing his heart. I'm sorry I couldn't explain it well. There's no need to apologize. The fault is not yours, but mine for failing to make sense of your words. Well, we had better get back to our errand. Goodbye. It was nice meeting you. What is a friend? Is a seemingly simple question, but the answer is anything but. Only a child, innocent and pure, could reply with nary a moment's hesitation. Through Xenos, I thought I understood the ways of your world. But the more I learn of it, the more I realize how little I actually know. It's all so strange. Your behavior and your reasons. I find myself baffled at every turn. But the feeling is not unwelcome. I'm learning, bit by bit. It was the right decision to join you. Darkness warped all life in the void, even plants. Only now do I recall flowers and the value they held. Aww. I believe Zero's time here has been rewarding, and it was in no small part due to your company. My thanks for agreeing to join us. Come, let us return to Megaduta. Okay. Welcome back, Mistress Sazkar. Will you be heading to the guest chambers?
So, what are your impressions of Radzatan?
There's a lot of mortals.
Well, yeah.
Considering your origin, I can see why that might be your first observation. Though they would call each other people, I think. If you wish to know about our fair city, I should be glad to place a guide at your disposal.
No need. I'll show myself around. There's only so much about my home I can share with you in return, after all. While I remember some few tales of the past, I cannot speak to their authenticity. But if that is enough, then I will tell you of the events that saw darkness engulf our world. The Contra Memoria.
We are all ears. Please.
Long ago, light filled the world and all was at peace. But then the servants of darkness came, and they bequeathed a black art unto men. Channeling the power of hope and prayer, one could call forth fearsome beings known as Eidolons.
The Ascians. And these Eidolons are surely primals.
Then you have faced the same, and understand that when an Eidolon is birthed, strife follows. And in such strife, the weak are the first to suffer. When it seemed the world would be plunged into chaos, heroes appeared. They who were blessed with a singular power. The power to bind the ether of Eidolons within crystals known as Memoria. My mother was one such Memoriate. But in fighting to save many, she herself was touched by darkness. As was I.
And so you were born part Void Sent, before the world was overcome.
How exactly did that calamity come to pass? Did the Memoriates not triumph?
They did. They expunged the seeds of chaos and restored the peace, only to find themselves seduced by the darkness they had sealed. They spread the taint, transforming men into monsters, what you call Void Sent, and raised armies to wage new wars.
Not the first to be corrupted by power, nor the last.
Some defied temptation and held fast to the light. My mother and I among them. For years and years we fought, but it was not enough. And when our strength was spent, our bulwarks broken, so too was the world.
The flood of darkness.
The stars faded from the heavens as a pall black as pitch enveloped creation. Darkness raged unchecked, rending the very walls of reality. I was cast into the rift, and there trapped for what felt like an eternity. Until I came upon a crack. Tiny, infinitesimal, but enough for me to squeeze through. And find my world changed beyond recognition, into the lightless waste you saw.
So that is how you were able to escape becoming a Void Sent in full.
I suppose I should consider myself fortunate. Were I like most others, I wouldn't have lasted a day before being devoured. We, the lost, are better equipped to survive in a lost world.
A lost world, you say? I wouldn't be so sure. The 13th is still there, is it not?
What are you getting at?
To explain requires that we initiate you into the truth of the source and its reflections. Be warned that this will take a while.
At least it'll be easier to explain to Zero, who at least knows of the existence of two worlds. Look at her, though!
Then, unlike the worlds that have been rejoined, mine still
Has the ittiest bittiest bit of a fighting chance, yes.
The Oracle of Light prevented the first from being completely overcome. So the situation may not be completely identical to that of your 13th. But the fact remains that we were able to restore a measure of balance to a world brought to the brink of destruction. After which, some intrepid young souls succeeded in restoring life back to lands thought lost to light. Which gives me cause to hope the day may yet come when life springs forth anew in the 13th. Of course, these are only possibilities. I offer no guarantees. But having experienced what we have, I dare say we are more qualified than most to speak on the matter.
Wait, I don't understand. Why would you say these things? As if you mean to...
Help? Because that's what we do.
But the sole reason you came to the Void was...
To find a dragon, aye. And in light of what we've seen, we'd be fools to strive for more. But we Scions, former Scions, begging your pardon, have a habit of not leaving well enough alone. And old habits die hard, don't they, my friend?
Yeah-huh. Also, Estinian, you big softy.
Restoring the light would serve our efforts to find and free Ajdaya. There is no reason not to try.
Do as you will. I have no desire to save that world.
Liar.
Be that as it may, we will have need of your power when next we face Voidsent.
You know how it works. If you want my help, you must pay my price.
We're already feeding you!
And now that you've drawn Golbez's attention, it's going to cost you more. A lot more. I will consider this a deposit.
Cute. Oh, that all looks so good, though. Why do video games have to make food look so good? Though our time in the Void was short, we managed to ascertain that my sister yet lives, and it cannot be overstated how fortunate we are to have met Zero. But the greater blessing is nevertheless you, my friend, for your encouragement to embark upon my search anew, and your help in overcoming the challenges thus far. It ain't nothing. I know that little guy. Golbez and his minions will seek to stymie our efforts. Of this we can be sure. But with you all at my side, I have confidence that we will succeed, that we will find and liberate my sister, and that we shall return home together. What is that? Chai? Oh, thank you. I only drink cocoa. I will take the money. Meanwhile, elsewhere. They can just say meanwhile in the void. Or somewhere in the 13th.
First Scarmiglione, and now Barbariccia. Useless, the both of them.
'Twas no lie. They conspire with a Memoriat.
And their search for the dragon will lead them here. The war looms nigh. We cannot allow these interlopers to interfere.
If I may, my lord, I have a plan to eliminate them. In order to guarantee its success, however, I will require Canyenzo's cooperation. There's sport to be had, then I'll play along. As much as I dislike following your lead, I have no patience for screaming.
And we've got an ad break, so I will be right back. We're back. Yeah. No patience for
Well and good to have confidence, but do not forget the cost of failure.
Rest assured, I will see the dream to fruition. Even should I be consumed by my own flames, I will pave the way for one and all.
Then I will trust in your oath and your plan.
We will give you cause to rejoice, my lord. This I vow. Ha ha! Some excitement for a challenge.
No sacrifice is too great. Even should my 4 archfiends be lost, I will not halt my steps. The prison of passivity is an obstacle to my cause, and so you must fall. What irony that the blessed damned should set us free. As I swore so long ago. The gate lies open. At long last, my ambition shall be fulfilled!
Bum, bum, bum. Alright, to be continued next week. But, oh hey, what's this? A new quest? Might as well do... Yeah, might as well get this quest done tonight. We've got the time. Something is this radiant scout unnerved. Ah, Mistress Shizune. You couldn't have appeared at a better time. You see, while out patrolling the city, I chanced to sight a void scent. Uh-oh. I immediately chased it down with the intent of eliminating it, but something about it struck me as odd. For one, it made no move to defend itself, but simply sat there, jiggling. Which is why, against my better judgment, I decided to capture it instead. Having traveled to the void, I dare say you have considerable knowledge of its denizens. If you have a moment, might I trouble you for your opinion on the creature's unusual behavior? I mean, I can take a look. I'm truly grateful. Now, if you would follow me, the creature is being held in the Hall of the Radiant Hosts. Yep. Over here. Oh, hi there, little guy. The void ascent glowers in your direction, but says nothing. Here it is. Surprisingly docile, even when I captured it. And there have been no reports of attacks prior to that. Even so, it's the nature of void scent to prey on people for their ether. Perhaps it bides its time, waiting to carry out some manner of scheme. You! I remember you! Yes, you were at Troya! Please, you must help me! You were at the castle? Indeed, I was, but I've since fled here. I understand the mortal tongue well enough, but I don't have a mouth to produce the sounds. It's been a struggle to convey my thoughts. But not anymore. You can help me. Yes, you can. Says it needs help. You can converse with the void scent? Amazing. Could you ask it why it came here? Sure. Hey man, what the fuck? When you and yours stormed the castle, I was caught up in the fighting and died. In time, I returned. I tire of fighting, so I fled, using the gate to your world. Having just been reborn, however, my essence hadn't fully bound together yet. And so, when I emerged from the gate, it was as several sundered selves. Frightened and confused, they scattered. Following their trail led me here, my diminutive size allowing me to remain largely unseen. But by the same token, I can do little more than sneak about. Each of us was weak and powerless. That's why we consumed one another in the first place. Together, we were strong. I want you to help me find all of me, so I can be whole again. What did you intend to do in this world? Why, live here, of course. I've always wanted to. We still remember the past, you see. Still remember when we were mortals. We long to have that life again, but we need your help, starting by reuniting us. We won't try to devour anyone, even when we're whole, I swear. You wish to learn more about the Void, yes? There is much we can teach you about those who rule its domains, about their past. Find the others, and they'll tell you all they know. No eating, no tricks. Do we have a bargain? Yeah, sure. So it crossed over to our world to escape conflict and now searches for the rest of itself? I understand Void Scent are quite reliable when it comes to fulfilling a pact, and I dare say having one as an ally would benefit our research into their world. Very well. If you would be so kind as to search for its kin, I will consult my superiors on how best to deal with them. Sure. By that, I take it we have a bargain. Good, good. I sense that 4 others close by. When you find them, you need only point them in this direction. Once they sense my presence, I can guide them the rest of the way. Like me, the others have an interest in the lives of mortals. They are bound to be here, in this city. My thanks again for your help. If you could see the other Void sent back here, I will tend to the rest. Cool. Just, like, stick them in a cage or something. I'm sure it'll be fine. Aha! What's that? I asked you to search for me? In exchange for knowledge about powerful Void Scent? I was still wanting to see this and that, but I suppose a deal is a deal. Lower, lower, lower. Those men over there. Soldiers, are they not? We used to have soldiers in our world, too. There were lots of them during the Contra Memoria. Ah. Back from the Weavers, or warding, are you? I hear you fought well against the Void Scent that slipped through. Come now, I merely did my duty. Haven't we all sworn to protect our nation, no matter the cost? Protect our nation. How familiar those words. Where was it that I heard them? Ah, yes. It was the early days of the Contra Memoria. The enemy had conjured a terrible eidolon that laid siege to a fortress. The garrison was made up of ordinary soldiers, men and women who were with no remarkable abilities. But led by their valiant commander, they fought bravely and desperately. They had to last until the Memoriat arrived. The commander told them, needed to hold out no matter the cost. A Memoriat did eventually arrive, but not soon enough for the soldiers. Having struck down the eidolon, the Memoriat and his servant searched the castle for survivors. They found only the dead. But just when they had given up all hope, a faint groaning reached their ears. They rushed over to the sound and cleared away debris to find a lone survivor, the garrison commander. Instead of joy, however, the sight of the man filled them with anger. Your soldiers are slaughtered to a man, yet there's barely a scratch on you. What's the meaning of this? The Eidolon was savage, but mindless. It was a simple thing to hide myself beneath fallen debris. Hide? As commander, you had a duty to your men. You were supposed to put their lives before your own. Spare me. My duty was to ensure the fortress stood, and it did. Besides, my death would have achieved nothing. Honor be damned. No, I'm sworn to protect our nation, and to do that, I must live. It isn't my fate to fall here. It isn't your fate, you say? Is he merely unconscious? Come, let us bury the soldiers, and their commander with them. Oh, that's how he became the Fiend of Earth. Fate shall decide what becomes of him, whether he lives or dies. Very well, my lord. Funeral rites were later held for the fallen, but solemn tears quickly gave way to horrified screams as a body emerged from the earth. The commander. I can't die. I must live, the man said, or is said to have declared. The people thought him a demon, a disheveled horror, muttering curses as he wandered off to the regions unknown. Scarmilione, they called him, a name befitting his newfound grisly visage. A name befitting a monster. We thought we buried him deep, but a mortal's desire to live is not to be underestimated. Oh, you're either the commander or the servant. Or the memoriator or the servant, I should say. You're a mortal, so I expect you understand that desire. Well, that concludes my tale. I had best rejoin myself, if you'll excuse me. Let's go to the Mahane. So this is where mortals consume ether. Dreading loneliness more than hunger. How very like me. If you don't mind, though, I'd like to observe the mortals a while longer. The food here is simply sublime. Why, I feel stronger with every bite, as if the Murga themselves were granting me their blessing. The food is tasty, that's true enough, but no food is so sublime as to be a substitute for proper training, my friend. Stronger with every bite, every feed. For my part of the bargain, I will tell you about how we void scent becomes strong. Strong. Simply put, it depends on the quality and quantity of ether we harbor. When the world was consumed by darkness, the heroes known as Memoriates arose as powerful void scent. In contrast, the vast majority of mortals, powerless and unremarkable as they were, became ordinary void scent, like me. There were exceptions, of course, but one in particular I'll never forget. Scarmiglione. Never had I seen a void sense so craven. Even when pushed to the brink of starvation, he would prey only on those weaker than himself. He subsisted on scant leavings and lived in constant fear and hunger. In the face of danger, a void sense stronger than himself, fleeing was the only option. But a day came when he found his way barred. How pitiful. Such overwhelming ether. Who is this? You fled instead of facing your foe. Why? Why? I'm too weak. Why else? I would have been devoured. So had you enough strength, you would have stood your ground? Very well, then. What's happening? Yes, I feel it. The power is swelling within me. Lo, your foe returns. His. What have you done to me? Oh, that was a hiss, not his. Whoops. I granted you but a sliver of ether. It was with the power you already possessed that you defeated your foe. I possessed such power? Fear had clouded your eyes, blinded you to the strength you had attained feeding on the weak. If you would free yourself from fear, then join me. You shall have a greater cause to live for and know true power. Curious how, in a world without death, the fear of it could be the key to great strength. The knight recognized this, recognized the void sense potential, and thus did he take him into his service. Determined as he is to live, it wouldn't surprise me if he were still somewhere out there. I mean, he's not anymore. He'd be even more powerful now, I expect, from all the devouring he would have done since. Unlike your world, eating actually makes you stronger in ours. Well, I must be going now. The others are waiting. Okay. And then... let's go with the one here. My other self grows lonely, you say? My apologies. It was my intent to seek out the others, but I was distracted by the bickering pair of mortals yonder. My goodness, but there's been some colorful language. To hell's with your father! You shouldn't need his permission just to leave the goddamned house! Please, mind your language. What would father say if he were to hear you? Ugh, it's always father this, father that with you. I'm sick of it. You're your own woman now. Bloody act like one for a change. Colorful language, yes? Not from the girl, though. Oh no, she appears to be quite well bred. I just hope she's happier than a girl I knew long ago. That girl was born into a family of thugs who suddenly found themselves nobility. She was raised as a noblewoman and had servants tending to her every need. But in the end, she was merely a beautiful bird kept in a gilded cage. Wanting her to be a proper lady, her parents presided over all aspects of her life. They decided everything for her, telling her what to say and do. Chafing from the fetters of her restrictive life, she solicited her handmaiden's aid and stole outside the manor, where she enjoyed a moment of bliss unbeknownst to her parents. Or so she thought. It was not long before her father dragged her back to her room, barring the door and windows, denying her even the simple pleasures of an afternoon breeze. Even a bird in a cage may chirp freely, but she wasn't even suffered to give voice to her desires. But she wouldn't be deterred. Having once tasted sweet freedom, she yearned for more. And one day, she succeeded in sneaking out of the manor a second time. You're late. I was beginning to think you wouldn't come. If you're expecting your friends, I'm afraid they're not coming. Father, how did you... What do you mean they're not coming? I had known that some miscreants were cavorting in these parts, but to think that they'd dare to try and consort with my daughter... Well, you needn't worry about them anymore. They're food for the fishes now. How could you do this, Father? Why must you torment me so? Know your place, girl. You are a means for our family to gain influence, and I won't have you sullying yourself with riffraff. You will not leave your chambers save with my permission, nor will you disobey me again. If you do so, there will be severe consequences. Am I understood? I said, am I understood? To hell. What did you say? I said, go to hell! Ah! Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. Oh, to think it could be so exhilarating to speak my mind, to do as I please. No more living in a cage. From this moment on, I am free. Free as the wind. The young woman struck out on her own, and in her travels discovered her true calling. Not in the halls of lords and ladies, but on the battlefield. She became a force of nature, famed for her striking beauty which belied a terrible savagery. And with this new life, she also claimed a new name, Barbaricia. Indeed, she found her freedom. But did she also find happiness, I wonder? I suppose I'll never know. Nor does it matter. The world that once was is no more. Oh, but goodness me, I had better rejoin the others. And then I'm just gonna backtrack over to this Ethernet and take it to the airship landing. Oh, there it is. Ah, what a refreshing breeze. I'm to return to the others? Bah, they should come here. Would you look at this beautiful, boundless sky? Mortals take to the air from here, do they not? Would that I had wings to soar among the clouds myself. But we void sent are not wont to roam, you see. The mightiest among us carve out domains, while the rest labor to stay in their good graces. Now, the master of a domain seldom ventures outside, for it is in one's territory that one is strongest. For some, however, such confinement proved trying, as was the case for a certain void sent I knew. I speak of the free-spirited terror, Barbaricia. When she first established her domain, she whiled away the days waiting for her minions to bring her prey. The ether amassed from these offerings was devoted to the singular pleasure of caring for her silky, flowing locks, but the resources of her domain were not without their limits. It was only when none remained to oppose her that she realized she was a prisoner in her own domain, and unless she broke free, she would inevitably wither away alone. Not knowing what to do, she had fallen into the depths of despair, and the hand of salvation came to pull her out. At this rate, my precious hair will frazzle and fray, had I only the strength to leave my domain. If strength is your desire, that is easily granted. Who are you? Ah, so much power surging through me. And what will you do with it? What is it you desire? What I desire is... You would move your very domain? Impressive. That I can do such a thing. What have you done to me? I granted you ether, nothing more. It was your will that made it possible. My will? Even so, no matter where you should go, there is naught but darkness. What could your destination possibly be? Destination? I have no need of such. I wish but to be free, like the wind. In a world that has met its end, rare indeed is the soul who desires freedom so ardently that she would will her very domain to move. Recognizing this quality, the knight would grant her more power, and a place of command in his mighty army. A story worthy of our bargain, I trust. I might have had more to tell had I not fallen off her domain. It seems you mortals also have a fondness for flying. I'd certainly like to try riding one of these airships of yours. But perhaps another time. My other selves will be a blubbering mess if I don't hurry and return to them, and rejoin them. Okay. And oh, Zero's here! Neat! The way the sky changes color with the passage of time. It's probably a mundane thing to you, but to me it's a marvel. I dare say I won't soon grow bored in this world. You know, even for people for whom it's a day-to-day thing, it's still really gorgeous. Although some of that may be because we just, as a society, are really bad about taking the time to actually appreciate the sunrise and sunset. The Void Scent are all present and accounted for. So long as they remain here, we needn't worry about panic among the townsfolk. Thank you so much for finding me. I hope the knowledge I had to share was worthy of your agreement. How did you come to know the Archfiends? My other selves lived quite disparate lives, both as mortals and Voidsent, though I suppose it is rather fortuitous that they crossed paths with such powerful Voidsent. But more importantly, what they could offer was worthy of our bargain. For that, I am glad. All that remains now is for us to rejoin and become whole again. Huh? Is this not all of me? It's not? There can be no other explanation. There's still more of me lost out there somewhere. But I don't sense them. Where could they have gone? You mean there's more of them wandering about? Why, the sisters. At the very least, if what you say is true, they pose no threat to the people. Until the others can be found, we will keep these 5 under our care. Sounds good. Should I sense the others nearby, I hope we can count on you to find them too. Hopefully. Now let me check something. Because I do definitely want to do the event today. That's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. You know what? We won't worry about custom deliveries this week. I can't unlock the last one until I finish 6.4 MSQ. So I'll do the turn-ins on like Tuesday or Wednesday. Or Sunday, next Sunday. In the meantime, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to use my brain, which is always dangerous. Limsa. Oh, right. I wanted to change shops. Might as well use my main to do the event. At Castle. Hey there, Uma Bugyo. She is, in fact, a literal Uma Musume. Well, not literal. She's not an actual horse girl, but she is a lady in a horse helmet. Sees the nay. God damn it. I didn't notice any of the quest when I did it on my main. The Uma Bugyo would entreat your aid for the Heaven's Turn festivities. In honor and glory do we first lay eyes upon one another. I am the Uma Bugyo, the head of a delegation from the far eastern nation of Hingashi. We are come on a mission to tend to the fire of friendship with your Eorzea. This we seek to do by sharing the joys of our Heaven's Turn customs, which differs from those observed on these shores. While the people of Eorzea choose a deity to be first among the 12, we in the Far East grant that honor to one of the 12 noble beasts. And this year the honor belongs to the horse, the most dignified and dependable of steeds. Now, though I previously had the pleasure of introducing the horse in Eorzea, few are they still who have true appreciation for the creature. This time, therefore, it is my hope to better convey its appeal, its gallantry and majesty, to which end we are planning to have them march in a procession. Presently, a member of our delegation is out spreading word of the event to the people of Limsa Lominsa. He bears a unique kabuto like mine, and has a delightful mascot with him besides. Alas, said mascot is as anxious as it is adorable, and we are having some difficulty handling it. As an adventurer, I dare say you have a wealth of experience interacting with creatures great and small. If you are willing, might we prevail upon your aid? Yeah, sure. In humility and gratitude do I receive your assent. Without further ado, my assistant, the Uma Yoriki, set off in the direction of the drowning wench. Pray seek him out and offer him your able assistance. Okay. Nay! Baby! Come here, I say. Come here. How am I to promote the procession when it refuses my every command? Ah, forgive me. I did not notice you there. Is there anything I can help you with? The Uma Bugyo sent you, you say? I could indeed do with some help. The little one there is a unicult, the young of a unicorn, rare even in Eorzea. Our delegation was able to borrow it for this Heaven's Turn celebration, but as you can see, it is disinclined to obey me. While I am versed in the handling of horses and could tame the unruliest of them, this creature has eluded all my attempts to reach out to it. It appears to be daunted by its new surroundings, and will neither move nor respond to aught I say. Baby! Hi there! Nay! Nay! What's this? The Unicolt approaches you of its own accord? When I collected it from Ishgard, I was told that unicorns favor those who are pure of heart. I had thought it a myth, but the creatures may truly have the ability to sense our intent. In my eagerness to use it for our festivities, I may have driven it away while you drew it to yourself with your innocence. Yeah, innocence, sure, let's call it that. Nay! considering what I know about traditional unicorn mythology, I'm pretty sure the game devs are calling their players a bunch of virgins. Which is hilarious, because I'm sure it's not intentional. But, well, unless I am mistaken, it wishes to state that, with you, it would be willing to promote the Heaven's Turn procession. Loath though I am to impose, might I ask you to take the Unicult with you and spread the word of the event? The procession will set forth from the Zephyr Gate in Middle Lenosha and strike southward. To begin with, you might try approaching the folk nearby. When you have finished, pray report to the Uma Bugyo. I leave the Unicult in your capable hands. Sure. The procession will set forth from the Zephyr Gate in Middle Lenosha and strike southward. Please take the Unicult with you and spread the word. Nay! Nay! The Uma no Unicult is eager to set forth with you. Take it around the area and inform the locals about the Heaven's Turn procession. BT dubs Uma no Unicult literally just translates to Unicult of Horse. Also hilarious. Because Uma is just the Japanese word for horse. Ah, it's Heaven's Turn again, ain't it? Our Far Eastern friends have got something in store for us, I gather. Well now, what a curious little creature. What exactly is it? It's a baby unicorn. Nay! 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 So it's the Heaven's Turn mascot. And I see it now that it's a unicorn. Which makes this year the year of the horse, eh? Nay! Nay! That explains the style of its adornments. I'm mostly out on the sea, so I don't have much contact with horses. But there was a thriving harness trade over in Kugane. Chocobos in Eorzea and horses in the Far East. It's interesting, isn't it? How two different creatures in faraway lands came to be embraced in the same way. There's to be a procession outside the city, you say? That sounds like a good bit of fun. We'll tell everyone we know about it. Nay! Nay! The Unicult appears to be pleased at having promoted the event. Continue taking it around the city and spreading the word. The procession sounds like a good bit of fun. We'll tell everyone we know about it. Nay! Nay! The Umano Unicult whinnies spiritedly, eager to promote the procession. Alright. Then we will go down this way. Ah. Nay! Nay! Oh my! You gave me quite a shock. Whatever you might be. I've never seen a horned beast like you before. It's a Unicult. Ah, so that's why it's attired this way. I must say, I do enjoy it when Heaven's Turn comes to Eorzea. It allows us to experience Far Eastern culture right here at home, and this procession sounds delightful. I assume the little one will be a part of it as well. Nicker. Nay! How adorable. I'm not too familiar with horses, so I look forward to seeing them in all their gallantry and majesty. I will most definitely be going to watch the procession. My thanks for sharing word of it. It's still the same thing. And then we take this here. Eh? Is that a unicorn, young I spy? And it's the mascot for this year's Heavenstern, you say? I see. Might be as you're aware, but the Grand Company's been employing horses on a trial basis. Something has came about years ago thanks to the Heavenstern celebration. You guys have been using horses as on a trial basis for 12 years. In hard to come by in Eorzea, they're not like to replace chocobos, but by all accounts, they're comfortable creatures to ride. Having rid a horse before, depends on the saddle, among other things. Seeing the little one here reminded me of that. And if the Maelstrom's also taking part in the procession, as I expect, I'll make a point of ducking out to watch it. Where? That is extremely color. Oh, they did Regabiv. Oh, that's clever. What a neat glamour. I love that. You are returned. I'm given to understand that you have been promoting the procession together with the Unicult. And a most excellent job you have done of it, if the excitement among the townspeople is any indication. Allow me to express my heartfelt thanks for your assistance. Now then, may I ask how our mascot fares? When last I beheld it, it was starting at fairly every sight and sound. Nay! Well now, look how outgoing and cheerful you have become. Had I not known better, I would not think you the same creature. Lest you wonder, there is a reason why we went through not inconsiderable effort to have a unicorn be our mascot for this year's celebration. It all began during my previous visit to Eorzea. In our impassioned desire to introduce the horse to your land, we had incurred the ire of a fraternity representing chocobo interests, with whose leader I engaged in a heated argument. Thankfully, an Ishgardian knight chanced to be on hand, a charmingly irresistible, silver-haired gentleman who helped us to resolve matters in civility and amity. Bearing the crest of the unicorn upon his person, he smiled as he expressed his tremendous and equal admiration for horses and chocobos both. Yeah, that sounds like him. In recalling that episode, I was reminded of the greatness of bonds that transcend nations. And also, when our delegation was due to visit Eorzea once more, I was inspired to reach out to the noble house to which that knight belonged, to ask him how he's doing. For a time, I had feared what might become of this year's event, but thanks to the Unicult, and you for helping it come into its own, I have confidence that all shall be well. Yes, all shall be well indeed. Much like the Ishgardian Knight, I believe you possess an innate ability to bring disparate hearts and souls together. That being the case, with you having promoted the procession, full sure am I that we shall have a great crowd in attendance. Now then, the hour of the event is upon us. We shall begin as soon as the preparations are complete. Baby! Even as we speak, my faithful assistants should be seeing to the final preparations at the procession's departure point. Being immediately outside the Zephyr Gate, the people should have or should not have trouble finding it. I dare say even you could make your own way there, little one, now that you have been around the city. Nay, nay! It does me well to see the Unicult in such good spirits. Now, seeing as you kindly promoted the procession, it seems only natural that you attended as well. Will you not do us the honor? No. Excellent. Pray seek out the Uma Yoriki outside the Zephyr Gate. He can direct you to the best locations for viewing the event. Zephyr Gate. Nay! The Uma no Unicult whinnies cheerfully, eager for the procession to begin. Ah, so you have come too. I was quite surprised when the Unicult appeared alone. Nay, nay! In the short time it has been with you, it has become completely at ease around people. You truly have a way with beasts. Now then, those participating in the procession should be arriving soon. Ah, these horses. Might they be? Indeed. They're the first to be brought in from the Far East after your delegation's visit years ago. Being of a breed suited to our climes, they've fared very well. We employ them in patrols and various other duties, and they've proven themselves most dependable. As their riders and carers both, it gives us great pride to present them before the people on the occasion of this Heaven's Turn. But to have our 3 steeds lined up side by side, I've no doubt that mine is the finest among them. I beg to differ. Mine has the brightest eyes, the shiniest coat, and the noblest bearing. Any and all can see that it is the finest. As you can see, we're quite taken with our horses. You know who else is taken with their horses that, like, I'm shocked weren't included in these quests? A certain Zayla tribe. These splendid steeds will make their way together along the road, putting their gallant and majestic forms on display. A marvelous way to mark the coming of the year of the horse. I trust you'll agree. What's this? You wish to join the procession? Well, I am impressed with your newfound courage, little one. I fear it would not be safe for you to run among war-trained creatures several times your size. Oh, you made it sad! You made its ears droop! You monster! I think it'd be a great addition. Or, no, this one. I'll be there to watch over it. Can't remember which one I chose on my main. I'll go with this one. If you will accompany it, perhaps there is no cause for concern. And 'tis true that the people would be delighted to see our adorable mascot. Very well, you may take part. Let us proceed in this manner. While the Grand Company horses travel along the road, the Unicolt shall run freely through the fields with you at its side. That would help the procession, and on a charming accent, I believe. Sounds good. Without further ado, then, the good officers and I shall set forth. We shall see you and the Unicolt at the procession's end. Nay! The Umano Unicolt is champing at the proverbial bit to set forth. Yeah! It's so funny because I hadn't gotten a quest like this on my main since before they added the new tutorial, like, pop-up thing. My, 12, 13-year-old character got the tutorial for following NPCs. Nickernay! The Umano Unicolt is savoring the joy of running freely while being cheered on by the people. Am I going too fast for this little guy? Nay! The Umano Unicolt appears tremendously satisfied. The Umano Unicolt is eager to continue on to your destination. Let's go! Come on! Yeah. Nay! We were watching from here. You ran impressively, little one. Here, here. Be it a great stallion or a growing foal, few things are more magnificent than a horse in motion. Yeah, okay. In the Far East, 'tis believed that to behold the horse's majestic form in the new year is to pray for peace and plenty. Furthermore, the unicorn is a symbol of the bond between our lands, a mark of friendship that shall endure for generations. These two things serve to lend the procession even greater meaning. Nay! In Ishgard, the unicorn is held to be a sacred beast that assists in religious rites. It is rather fitting that it should assist in Heavenstern as well. Is that so? That is most fascinating, for the unicorn is also considered a sacred beast in the Far East, possessed of divine powers. Distant though our lands may be, we have much and more in common. To have the little one be part of the celebration is auspicious indeed. Truly, a horse in motion is a magnificent sight. With that, my fellows, and I shall tend to the tidying up. In the meantime, I would be grateful if you would report to the Umabugyo. My thanks again for your invaluable aid. Okay, unfortunately, I don't think I have any more ad snoozes left. So we're gonna finish this quest. I will pull my fortune after the ads. Unless you're mistaken, the Umano Unicult already wishes to go for another run. And then we will wrap up the stream for tonight. Oh, or the ad could happen now. Alright, fair enough. I'm gonna put up the BRB screen and I'll be back, guys. Alright, we're back. In gladness and glee do I welcome your return. By the Unicolt's buoyant bearing alone, I can tell that the procession was a rousing success. Nay, nay! You have done very well, little one, going far above and beyond your duty as a mascot. Rightly proud of yourself you may be. Now, in the course of being at your side, our once wary Unicolt has found a bond of trust with you. Was this not so? Yeah. Then in hope and faith do I ask that you take it with you on your journeys. In your care, I believe it can reach its full stride, and our Ishgardian friends would doubtless agree. Alright. In parting, I bid you enjoy the Heavenstern festivities while they last. And on behalf of our delegation, I wish you health and happiness for the year ahead. Yay! Okay, and now that I've completed the quest, there are 3 things we must do. 1, talk to the NPCs and explore. We have the honor of participating in this Heavenstern celebration as representatives of Camp Dragonhead. During a previous event, our commander returned with the selfsame helm as this, and it quickly became a favorite among our garrison. Very dashing, would you not agree? No, I don't agree. Your helmet has a nose and a mustache on it. You look ridiculous. Do they all have a little mustache? Oh yeah, I guess they do. She had a... Oh, she did. Okay. You're not who I wanted to talk to. You're who I wanted to talk to. I'm just gonna go ahead and buy, like, 2 of these. Look at them! Truly magnificent beasts. We shall master these seeds, yes, yes. Do not do anything foolish now. Cute! Behold the majesty of the horse. Yeah, these are Grand Company horses. Based on these outfits, I'm pretty sure this is exclusive to having done the Namazu quest, which is neat. I don't completely... I feel like I should recognize who these 2 are. Is she... Oh, what's her name? Hananza? The blacksmith NPC? Who's the little bean? Or I'm misremembering old quest. Oh yeah, these 2. Year of the unicorn, is it? Horse, my lord. 'Tis the year of the horse. Why are you here without your husband, by the way, Madeleine? Is he, like, busy? Did you guys have a fight? Why does the snow person, rice person, not look happy about the orange on its head or whatever? The way they have these guys all over the place is really fun, though. There's another, or at least there should be another, night somewhere, right? I know there was on my main. Oh, here it is. Lest you wondered, 'twas Haspartam that petitioned the Holy See to provide the Far Eastern delegation with the Unicult, a testament to the import we place on the bonds of friendship. The negotiations were something of a trial, but we are proud to have contributed to the festivities, and I couldn't be gladder to see the shy little one find its feet out in the world. Okay, now listen up, Squeenix devs. 12 years from now, I expect the quest to be, wow, the Unicult that we entrusted to you during the last year of the horse sure has grown up. Why don't you keep it as a mount? I will be very sad at you guys if that's not what happens. Also, these 2 are from a previous year of Heavenstern. From a previous event. If I remember it, the whole quest involved, like, uh-oh, we got a bad fortune. That means bad things are gonna happen. And letting their fortunes be way too deterministic, I guess is the right term. Speaking of, let's draw our fortune. Greetings, my friend. I deal in Omijuku, or Juku, the traditional Far Eastern fortunes. Would you care to draw one? Yes. What is our fortune, guys? You may draw as many as you like, but know that you must pay a fee of 100 gil to draw. Very good. I shall be happy to oblige. Come on, give us something good. Give it a shake, shake! What do we get? Great fortune! Fuck yeah! And as is tradition, let me just grab a screenshot. Alright. Thou shalt experience extraordinary fortune. Keep these words of guidance in thy heart. Wander whither the winds take thee for adventure. If relationships, a star-guided companion is closer than thou knowest. Prosperity. Profit shall come. Be honest in thy business dealings. Conflict. Beyond repetition lieth truth. Neglect not thy training. Favor. Be decisive unto the navigator, and serendipitous winds shall bear thee high. Yeah! I'm considering the fortune I got small fortune on my main. I'm considering that my personal fortune, and this, like, my streamer fortune. So, fuck yeah! This is gonna be a good year. Let me get one more screenshot. Okay, we're good. How did you fare? Whether it was the desired result or otherwise, I pray the words imparted by the fortune serve to guide you in the coming days. All right. So yeah, we're gonna wrap up there for tonight. Thank you everybody so much for joining me. If you haven't already, please hit that follow button. Subscribe on YouTube, subscribe on Twitch. Poll will be going up tomorrow in the Discord to decide what I'm gonna have to do if I'm at 100 subs at the end of January. I also have a bunch of other cool stuff planned. I have some fun shorts content I have planned for this year. And I'm also gonna, this year is the year I'm gonna start actually, like, not just thinking about making videos, but actually start getting videos up on the YouTube channel. You know, and it's mostly gonna be video essays, but I might, my goal is a video a month. At worst, a video every other month. There may be months where I'm working on a video that's so big or involved that I end up doing something shorter for a month, like a top at whatever anime, or like something that's easier for me to make while I'm working on a more involved video essay. But yeah, I do plan on posting videos on the YouTube channel starting this year. So definitely subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. And yeah, in the meantime, I will be back on Tuesday. We will be doing Pandemonium Abyssos, starting or with 6 people, minimum item level, no echo. Wednesday is going to be side quests. We're going to start off with the variant dungeons, and then hopefully have time afterwards. I'm also going to use whatever time we have after the raids on Tuesday too. But we're gonna get side content done. We've got Hildebrand, we've got the Taru's quest. Let me double check something. 6.2. Was it 6.2 or 6.3 where the gold quest thing came out? 6.3 feels really late. But maybe? Was it 6.1? Because this feels really late for... Did we miss something for the 6.1 side quests? Mega, Aglaya, Dragon Song, Surprise, Ashdal's Legacy, Minstrel's Ballad, Hollow, conflict, blah. It wasn't 6.4, was it? MSQ, Hildebrand, Tataru, not Rokon. When did they add? There's no way it was 6.5. Was it in? It wasn't in 6.0, was it? Endwalker. Here we go. Master Role quests. Starting with... Oh, it was 6.1? Shit. Okay. We'll do it on Thursday. Oops, I missed one. My bad. Where did they mention it in the 6.1 content? It wasn't listed in the wiki with the new content and stuff. No wonder I missed it. Okay, we'll do it on Thursday. It's fine. So yeah, this was... Okay. So yeah, we'll do it on Thursday. So Thursday is going to be our side quest night. We're going to be doing custom, oh, you know what else I'll probably be doing on Tuesday is Island Sanctuary, because we have at least one quest we got to do. But yeah, we will be doing, excuse me, hang on. Needed to hydrate. Tuesday will be Abyssos, Island Sanctuary, maybe some other side quests if we have time. Thursday is gonna be, the variant dungeon that was added in 6.2, which was Syldian Subterrane, as well as Hildebrand, Tataru, and the role quest capstone, so that we are caught up on side quest content. And then Friday would normally be Friday Night Rites, but like I mentioned earlier a few times, I am trying to get caught up with Final Fantasy XIV on this character before Dawntrail. Or I'm sorry, not before Dawntrail, before FanFest. And because of that, there's kind of a very strict schedule I'm trying to stick to. That means that whenever we hit sub goals between now and FanFest, we'll be doing those special streams on Friday in place of Friday Night Rites instead of on a weeknight or on a gaming stream night. So we're not starting this week or this year off with a Friday Night Rites on Friday. We will be doing Left 4 Dead 2 because you guys did get me to the sub goal for December. And like I said, there's going to be a poll in the Discord to decide what I'm going to have to play if we hit sub goal, which is 100 subs in January. But yeah, so that's the plan. I would love to be able to be caught up and be able to just like openly talk about new expansion content. Oh, that reminds me. Let's just say I'm going to just openly say right here, right now, I'm pretty sure that the new expansion, that 8.0 is going to be coming out at the end of this year. All signs are pointing towards December. I think they probably want it to be a consistent time of year or two consistent times of year when they come out with new expansions. And since 5.0 came out in June or in December, and then, or not 5.0, 6.0 came out in December, and then 7.0 came out in June, July, which was the old normal release time for expansions. But obviously 8.0 almost certainly isn't coming out in next July or this July. So I think they're probably aiming for like 2.5-year expansions so that things are still kind of consistent. We'll see if I'm right. The fact that the New Year's message from Yoshi P, hang on, because Yoshi P always puts like messages on the lodestone for the new year, like a little New Year's greeting that includes a little like note that somebody supposedly slipped under his door. And man, accessibility issue with this. I really wish they would include alt text because it's so hard to read these. But it always has to do with MSQ. As an example, if you look like the New Year's one for the year before, or like for 2021 when Dawn Trail came, or when Endwalker came out, absolutely just straight up was about Horshafont's or not Horshafont, Horshino's relationship with his kids. I can pull it up. Give me a second. This is me being a massive nerd, but let's see here. If I go down to the 2021 one, here we go. New Year's greetings. This is the one that was posted before Endwalker came out. Our progeny may never know, wherefore we look into the sky, nor why we dig for truths below. We bear their scorn or watch them die. Our progeny, Fortuno's children, may never know, wherefore we look into the sky. They don't know that he knows about or knew about the final days, which was going to come from the sky, or nor why we dig for truths below. Them talking to Heidelin, and also that could be referring to Labyrinthos. We bear their scorn or watch them die. Fortuno is willing to disown his children, deal with whatever dislike, like however much they hated him, as long as he was able to protect them. So yeah, that was the one from 2021. So now let's look at this year's New Year's greeting. Ooh, actually, can I use this? Hang on. Okay, there we go. Why are you not? Oh, because it's a. Okay, hang on. There we go. All right. So you have your thing, and the full message. Let's read it together. There. No. Oh, it's because okay. All right. So let's read this together, shall we? Happy New Year to all of you at Final Fantasy XIVers out there. This is producer and director Naoki Yoshida. We ended last year with the release of patch 7.4 on December 16th, and I hope the Warriors of Light, the world over, are enjoying a memorable holiday season, both at home and in Eorzea. The development team has already finished preparations for the release of the Savage Tier raid, along with a number of other updates, so I'm pleased to say they're all taking a hard-earned rest. That said, it won't be long before April is here, and with it, the next fan festival. There will be plenty to share about what's next for Final Fantasy XIV, so it'll be a full steam ahead when we return to the office. This year marks 13 years since the release of A Realm Reborn. The state of the world and the way we live in it have changed considerably in that time, even if we tend not to notice the gradual shifts that shape our lives day by day. Even having worked primarily with Final Fantasy XIV throughout these years, I can't help but feel the weight of those changes as I pause to reflect. Final Fantasy XIV has already taken its first step on the new 10-year journey, and this year will mark an especially significant second step. You mean like a second expansion in the story arc? Coming out this year, maybe? As I said, the world is changing and Final Fantasy XIV must be ready to change alongside it, reflecting the demands of an environment or evolving market, as well as the ways you live and play. Drawing on everything we've learned, we are fully committed to delivering new experiences and fresh surprises in the years ahead. I hope you're looking forward to the next update, as well as everything we have planned for the upcoming fan festivals. And just as I was contemplating my keynote speech, what should I find but this note slid under my office door? Our past... Oh my god, I hate this. Okay, I think it says, our past astern, we seek the sea, in search of what that which yet may be. Frail playthings of the restless tide, yet wind and wave shall be our guide. Eloquent words that paint a scene both serene and contemplative, grappling with the restless tides of change. Lessons learned on wind and wave no doubt carry this young author ever forward to exciting new horizons. Words worth aspiring to, I'd say. We have a great deal ahead of us, starting with the North American Fan Festival in Anaheim, which, remember, is in like late April. Let's see here. Yeah, Fan Festival North America is give me the actual dates, guys. Yeah, it's late April. Followed very closely by patch 7.5, which sounds an awful lot like 7.5 is going to be coming out in early May. Before you know it, we'll be gathering again this summer in Berlin for the European Fan Festival, and then in October for yet another one here in Japan. On top of that, Chinese version is caught up with our global release schedule, with the Korean version not far behind, making for an especially busy time for the team. There's much and more I'd love to share with you right now, but I ask that you wait just a little longer until the start of the fan festivals. So yeah, that sounds an awful lot to me like we're getting 8.0 end of this year. It'll be very interesting to see if I'm right and how they plan on pulling that off, considering the fact that Japan Fan Fest is at the end. It's like, it's Halloween and the first day of November. It's October 31st and November 1st. So if they are planning on releasing an October release or not an October release, oh my god, a December release for 8.0, it'll be interesting to see how they pull that off and how that means that they're going to be timing announcements and stuff. Is that, like, what are they going to announce at fan fests? What are they going to be announcing maybe at other conventions over the spring and summer? So yeah, it'll be, like I said, it'll be interesting to see. Yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna find somebody for us to raid and stop yapping. Or I never really stop yapping. Pause the yapping until next time. Oh. Let me make sure he's actually there, because last time I raided him, he was on a BRB screen for a really long time. Oh, yo, okay. Yeah, let's go raid Claude VT. He is on the last... He's doing Pagothon right now, so he's in Shadowbringers, but pretty close to Endwalker. So that's not the place I want to put that now. And we haven't raided him in a while. So yeah, let's go Pantry raid the Claude VT. He is a little bear VTuber. And until I see you guys again, I hope you have a good night, stay safe, stay healthy, and take care. Bye-bye!